Everyone pops in. There we go. Okay. Hello, we're back with Echoes of Ruin. 5 means we're live. Dennis is very whispery right now.
Well, I was whispering, so he followed through.
The ASMR episode.
Yeah, it's
I would
ASMR.
die. I would have to leave.
Same.
Candy, everybody.
I'm gonna start by killing Joe. But we're back. We will hop into our lovely adventure after our usual, which means that our lovely cast get to introduce themselves, tell you where they can be found and who they're playing tonight. Then we'll hop into the recap, give out some inspirations, and hop back into it. So with all that, I will pass it to actually the man I just threatened. So Joe, would you mind introducing yourself, but not ASMR, please?
It's you, Joe.
No.
Talk about your car extended warranty.
Like this, but she asked so nicely that I shouldn't, I suppose. I'll stop because you asked nicely. I was going to do it. You called that exactly correct. Hi, I'm Joe. I'm here. I'm here on Fridays and Saturdays. But this is Saturday, and so Saturday I'm Caldwell, except for when I'm Craven. But right now I'm Caldwell, and things are bad, but we can probably fix it. All it takes is one man to be very, 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 very dead, and we'll make that happen. I believe in us as a group. And I believe in violence, so we'll get it done. But Fridays, I'm just a big sad robot inside of a different robot in the middle of a double robot fight. It's pretty cool. You should come back on Friday to see the other one. But for now, see this one because it's great. I keep forgetting that I have a Twitch, so that's why you haven't seen anything there. But I have one. You can show up, and maybe I'll do something eventually. You'll hear about it here, so stay here first. And that's me, and all the things I need to say. And plus, I need my mouth to eat more chili. So Nanners, you go.
Oh, all right. Look, that chili, incredible. I've had it. It was amazing. I can't speak highly enough about Joe's chili. That being
There's
said,
more. You want to come get some?
You know what? Yeah,
You guys
I've
are gonna
invited
try
you.
back and forth for pie and chili.
All right. Yeah, I'll bring some apple pie. Yeah, no problem. Yep. If I leave right now, I'll get there by 4 in the morning. It'll be great. Anyway, my evening plans aside, I'm Nenners. I play Morlo and or Kuvu. I DM on Fridays when I'm not being worked like a slave, and I think that covers everything. So I'm gonna pass it off to Magic, if you don't mind taking it away.
Hey, Internet. Ava gave me news, so I'm excited to see you. Don't pay attention to my face. Hello everyone, Magic here. I use they, she pronouns. Tonight I will be playing Lizette, who uses she, her pronouns, and maybe I will be playing Dr. Alexei Petrov, who uses he, him pronouns. Yeah, you can find me on the Spotify, and where you get podcasts. I'm pretty sure it's multiple places. The Issues podcast is fucking releasing episodes again, and y'all, it's getting gay and tragic, just how I like it. But yeah, that is me. I'm pretty sure that's everything I needed to say. So speaking of gay and tragic,
Yeah, that narrows it down.
Yeah, that's
That's what I was like.
It narrows it down to the remaining 3 people.
Look at the people who've already gone.
I'll toss it to the person that hung with me through my very gay and very tragic attempts at a 400-year-old woman trying to flirt. Evie, it's all you, bestie. Take it away.
Thank you, Magic. Love you. I'm Evie, also known as the Disaster GM. I can also be found over on my channel, Altered Echo Archives, where I mostly run Cypher, though if you were there last night, you saw us running Quietus, which was a horror TTRPG, because it's Halloween month. Tonight, I'm gonna be playing this pale bitch right here as a pale bitch myself. Her name is Jet City. She, her pronouns for her, any pronouns for me, I don't really care. Yeah, so who hasn't gone? Because I was staring at my
Me
food.
and LS.
I'm gonna pass it to Ava, who has created mental space for all of us going, what the fuck did you send magic? So take it away, oh fabulous one.
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here, and tonight I'm playing Nima, the mother, the one that has a gift for her daughter that stressed magic out, and we'll see what happens with that. But if I'm not going to be playing as her, I play as Mahala, the logical but also unhinged cleric of Talona. Don't know what she's doing right now, just in a void. I guess we'll see her when we see her. I do miss her, but I was just very angry she showed up at inopportune times. And let's hope today I can kill a baby daddy. Yay for us. Also, if you saw this dress on Thursday, no, you didn't. It doesn't matter. It was also another wealthy lady who owns an entertainment house. Don't worry about it. Anyway, to LS.
It does look very Nima. Like, it's going
It's
so well with
gorgeous.
the
I had
art.
to dress up
Matches
for the
her.
birthday.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. So
Yeah, I'm LS. I am probably playing Trill for at least some of this. Might be Ink on Skin. I am here Friday nights as well for Dreams of a Derelict, and pretty much nowhere else. But I do want to show off my shirt. Hold on.
More gray.
It's weird.
More gray than
And
Gandalf.
Gandalf and twice the magic.
It's
Hell yeah.
it's Asexuality Visibility Week. Ends today, so I wanted to wear a special.
We see you.
Yeah,
Mhm.
asexuality is still misunderstood even in LGBT circles, and yeah, you should look into it. I didn't understand it until I was like well into my 30s, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's me as fuck. So it's an umbrella. There's a lot of ways it manifests, and we are valid, and a lot of us are still gay as fuck. And that's all I wanted to say. I'm sorry, I had to go off on a tangent. Foos.
Never apologize. We need to give you your stage, girl. We love you. So with all that being said, hello, I'm Foos. I'm the very lucky DM of this fantastic cast, and we are gonna hop back in after a recap. But other than DMing here, I am rolling shittily every Friday on Nenners' sci-fi campaign, and otherwise playing some games. I'll definitely be playing Yote again tomorrow because I'm just having a great time with that. And then, games and dancing during the week and such. It's a good time. So, last time on Echoes of Ruin, as our general recap goes, these lovely players are tasked with playing two different characters within the same body. So, with all their artwork behind them, you can see that the current cast is in control of, or the original controller of the bodies are in control currently, and that the echoes are not, let's say, puppeting the body or controlling it in some way. But they have a bit of a timeline, knowing that there is a gathering of some kind for those who are seemingly trying to put their heads together and find out what the heck is going on with the echoes, what it means in the larger scale, who might be behind it, and just general questions that everyone is trying to find out. There have been a few encounters with these purple shards or stones that seem to have some kind of effect on echoes and people individually. They did run into a contact, attempted to break into and find some information out of Karen's house, who seemed to have one of the purple stones in her possession. They also noticed early on that Imani, the daughter of Nima, found a stone right before this adventure even began, and it seems to be guiding her in some fashion. And during a confrontation with Nima's ex, where you guys were fighting for your lives in there, Trill recognized that a shard of one of these stones was found on her person. That certainly wasn't there before. So there's a few questions kind of swirling around this. The next day happens to be the date of the gathering, in which everyone's going to gather to try and figure out a couple of things out, while also being Imani's birthday party and birthday, of course. So there's lots of planning, lots of sort of stress going around. But as the team is finding out what to do next and what the heck is going on, the entire team made it to the palace to check up on Imani, but also see if she had anything to say about the stone that was on Trill. Upon stepping inside, Kuvu was ejected and Morlo returned to his body, seemingly very confused, and had to have a couple of things explained. Also apologize in advance for Kuvu's behavior, but Kuvu was, other than being a little rude sometimes, was okay. So the team explained that everything seemed to be all right, and everyone went to go meet with Imani. While they were there, they met a Githyanki child who seemed to have some celestial blood within her as well, and was extremely powerful on the psionic end of abilities, and at times was asked if she could use her abilities, and did so with Nima to make her feel more confident in herself and less of those self-doubting thoughts that she had before. She was fascinated with Trill as well as Caldwell and had conversations with them as well individually, but the team was kind of, well, the players at least, were a little unsure of her. There was lots of insights, or is she a spy, and lots of confusion towards this girl. But in the meantime, Imani continued her research and building some kind of notes of some kind. She's not entirely sure, but she feels determined to be able to protect her family, and even joked that she had seen you about 2 hours before. Was like, are you going to come back later? Will I see you again? Since dropping her off in the palace, you have stopped in a couple of times now. But with that, and the conversations underway, the group was leaving the Pyramid Palace, and as they were doing so, we did have a very sweet moment between Jatsiri and Lizette, in which the flowers that were created from Kuvu was druid crafting, were delivered, and a date was alluded to, perhaps in the future. But we are picking up as the team is leaving the palace. I do believe the intention was to head home, since you more or less confirmed that the Purple Stone doesn't seem to be dangerous to take into the home of Nima, Lizette, Caldwell, and Imani. But we are heading back now. And before we do that, we get to our inspiration votes. So, absolutely, almost unanimously, I believe. Nima, you are the first, which means our lovely Ava, no doubt for that incredible, intense moment with Lizette and Nima, where you were reflecting upon what encounter you had and not being able to kill that son of a bitch. So you are the first winner. The other two, it was a tie, and I am not gonna, usually I do something to kind of break the tie, but I'm out here. We're gonna give you to both of them. So our lovely Magic and LS, the two of you also have a D20 for tonight. So congratulations to the three of you. Those are the ones that expire at the end of the night, so do make sure to use it unless it goes. Nenners, as mentioned before we started streaming, you have a D4, and I have a D4. So I think those are all the inspiration rolls that we have, both from votes and from our viewers. And from here, I think we can hop back in. So we are back with the group. Just so you guys know, it is later in the afternoon, still not evening. Tomorrow is the date for the gathering and Imani's party. I will kind of ask the family if you planned on having the party for Imani like earlier in the day. Did you think it was going to be more of a nighttime timeline? I think the family would know more than I, so that's part of the reason I want to ask you guys before we.
What time is the gathering? I know I'm not part of the family, but
gathering's at night. It's
okay.
I don't remember if I gave you a specific time, but probably like 7 or 8 p.m. like later.
I kind of going kind of just based off of my internal thoughts about like kids' birthday parties. You typically, I feel like it's best to have like early afternoon to like maybe early evening. But because of this whole things that have been happening, we had to rearrange some things, probably make it a bit more private. Probably can't invite too many people into the palace for this. So we'll probably do it. Everything permitting, we'll be able to see her in the morning to have like a private get together, maybe like a nice breakfast, that type of thing. And then when everything is situated and back to normal, then we can have the regular party, which is going to be like a block party because Nima wants to cherish and show off her daughter because duh.
Yes. Okay, sounds good. So I would say both the family and likely those who are partying with you are aware that the intention is to have some kind of celebration with Imani earlier in the day, and the gathering is that night. But today, on this particular day, it's still late afternoon, so sun is still up. It's likely 5 or 6 p.m. You're getting close to evening, but you still have a good amount of the day before most people go to rest for the night. Everybody is leaving the palace currently, so you are traveling back to the family's home, Nima, Lizette, Caldwell, and Imani's home currently, and I will leave it to you guys. If there's any conversation or anything you want to do on the way, let me know.
It's not on the way, but once we get to the house, she'll talk to Caldwell.
Okay, sounds good. As you are going, please, Caldwell, give me a perception check as well.
Perception, you say?
Perception, my good sir. LS, why is there a natural 1 in the chat? I don't think I noticed that before. Okay. just a shrug.
Test roll. I was warming up. I was on mute. I didn't realize I was on mute.
I see. Okay, all I saw was your shoulders go up, and I was like, all right, I guess that's all we get. God dang it, Joe, I saw your Discord post, too.
I can't help it. Every single time someone says the gathering.
It's the gathering. Yeah, I don't have a title for it yet. Okay, got you. So, perception of 18 as you guys are going. I will, I know, Nima, you said you wanted to have a chat with Caldwell. Was it at the house, before you get to the house, or at the house?
At the house, make it more private.
Okay, sounds good. And I think it was Trill. Isn't your passive perception absolute, like, bonkers bananas times?
It is. Do you want to guess what it is?
Oh, it's 24.
26.
Jesus. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just a casual 26. All right. So, upon your trip back, you would notice before the lovely Caldwell, but you would notice that someone seems to be walking towards the group. There are plenty of people out in the street. There's nothing that is particularly noticeable or alarming about any of the way they seem to be portraying themselves. Feels like a commoner walking in plain clothes, simply walking by. But I think with your ridiculous perception, you would notice that they seem to be, every so often, their attention flickers towards Caldwell. It is extremely subtle, but you're with or about you.
And they're moving towards us?
Yeah. As you guys are walking, they seem to be just walking in the opposite direction, as if they were going to pass you.
I'm going to fall into step with Caldwell and just sort of give a little nudge and then like eye point. You know, like when you look at somebody pointedly, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't turn around, but
oh yeah, be subtle. Sir, it's a book. Caldwell, you hardly need the warning, but by the time she mentions it, you do recognize one of your, let's say, seedier contacts walking astride you, or walking opposite of you, excuse me. About to pass, but doesn't seem to be making eye contact for very long, but you do recognize that individual.
Astride?
No, not astride. That's why I was like, no, sorry, that's a super wrong word.
I will just move to make sure that we will pass very closely and prepare to presumably exchange goods and services.
Oh my.
As you are walking by, you instead kind of feel like a slight rustle, like a bump almost, just kind of clipping you on the way, in which you do feel something deposited into your hand and eyes kind of just locking with yours for just a second. Sorry about that.
Oh no, my mistake. And my hand was filled with payment that is gone, I assume.
Yeah. It's a smooth transaction, but gone.
I'm just going to straighten things up, make sure that's deeper in the pocket, and we're not going to address that right now. That'd be gauche.
As you continue on.
Trill just assumes he's bought drugs or something. No, I'm kidding. She's not her business.
Yeah.
I mean, if this was Friday, I assume your mind would be drugs, but Trill doesn't look like she does drugs.
Wildly
Anywho.
different characters between these days.
Super.
Go ahead, Magic.
I will say that Lizette is holding close to Jetsiri's arm and like smiling. You never see this bitch just smile walking down the street. She's smiling. And yeah, I don't know how perceptive Jetsiri is, but like this girl's heart is racing. But yeah, that's all that Lizette is doing, like having a nice stroll.
Yeah, Jetsiri's lowest stat is intelligence, and the second lowest is wisdom. So, probably not super aware of it. Like, able to affect the minds and emotions of others, not super aware of it happening.
I can't say how much I love that the spookiest members of this team are together. It's like if you were to look at everyone, you're like, who do you think is? Yep, that makes.
Yeah,
that
it's
seems right.
like the lesbian Addams family.
That's what we signed up for when we all decided to play Echoes of Ruin. You guys are. The mushroom guy scares me the most. I mean, I can see that for Kubu, for sure. That you guys are able to head back. As you've noticed before, there does seem to be the same slightly heightened security around the home, but it's certainly not people stationed outside. Easy enough to get in and out. Certainly no one, seeing if any strange people exit the building. Nothing like that. So, not any kind of issue getting back home or with any of the guard or patrol along the way. At home you do arrive.
I guess I'm going to check if everyone gets situated wherever they're going, and then I have shit to do.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go for it, Nunners. Go for
All
it.
right.
Go ahead.
Morlo, being a bit more cautious given just the weirdness of the situation, is just going to be like just checking stuff on Morlo's level, like low, 3 feet or lower, just looking for anything that would stick out to him, just like trying to see if there's any unusual foot traffic or anything around this house that doesn't necessarily make sense.
If you ever need uppies, please just ask Nima. Please just ask Nima. She is one of the taller people here.
I feel like, at least 3 people on this team have given you uppies.
Yeah, that's good.
I also have a feeling that Nima will do it with significantly more grace than Jetsiri did, because Jetsiri literally was just doing the football carry, whereas Nima would actually pick you up to where you can do things, because no offense, has also had a child.
Yeah, mother's touch.
I
Also have more
want you-
strength.
Yeah, combination of experience and strength will certainly make that an easier lift. But it still tickles me to death knowing that a bunch of flirting was happening while Kubu was just like, well, I might as well be proactive and make some flowers for you. Here you go.
Bitches love flowers. I guess I'm making flowers.
But the whole time just being like, just sitting there. It's so funny to me.
Did Morlo
Okay.
overhear Jetsuri saying that the flowers that she was holding and gave to Lisette were made by Kufu and given to her by Kufu?
Cool.
If he did, he's very, very surprised.
Okay. Just for the hilarity's sake, I was just like, I want to know.
Yeah.
Couldn't be my Kubu. What the fuck? Anyway.
Right, yeah. Was it
So
poisonous?
Morlo,
Yes.
since you are looking around, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Use that. Yes.
It took a while to load on my end, so I was like, okay, +5 is pretty good.
But the 3, yeah, not so much. That's it's good effort.
Yeah,
Back
indeed.
at it.
Nothing stands out to you. There isn't a ton of foot traffic in this area. This is a quieter end of the city, but
A gated community, if you will.
a gated community. If you it's not actually gated, but yeah, it's quieter. Nothing alarming.
All right, great. That's me.
Lizette is going to like walk into the house, clock that Caldwell is busy doing something.
To be fair, right now I'm preparing a tray of snacks and drinks for people before I go be
Damn.
busy.
Okay. We'll let him do his snacks and his refreshments, but is going to turn to Jetsiri, excuse herself, and float off towards her sister. Now, Lizette has lived with this man for 2 years. He is very private. I don't think she knows what his favorite thing to eat for dinner is. And she is hoping that Nima can tell her so that while he is busy, she can sneak into the kitchen and do something nice for him.
I do have a question for Joe for that. Because they technically have all like at least Nima and Caldwell, they have known each other for at least since teenage, roughly around, and then adulthood. Would she actually genuinely know, or does she think she knows and you have just been doing the gaslight, oh, this is definitely what I like to eat? Does she actually genuinely know, or what she believes she knows?
Here's the question. Did you ever ask?
I think she's decently perceptive as well, but she also probably would ask because she's nosy.
If at any point you were just on idle curiosity, he had no reason to hide his favorite food.
Fair enough.
So
yeah,
she'd
I
have
think
told
she's
you.
nosy enough to be
That
what
could be the
fuck do you like
difference
to eat?
between life and death. Why would you let that? You got to keep that close to your chest.
Can't tell him which pair of food is.
All that to stall because fuck, what do I don't know. I haven't had to think about it. And so I'm going to say
Don't worry,
shepherd's pie. I've never had a shepherd's pie, but it sounds right.
Okay, good.
I've got a great recipe for you.
I'll
Dubs
take
loves
that
shepherd's pie.
I assume there's
You
sheep
did
in it.
magic.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, share that in the chat, LS. But no, Lizette will get started on a shepherd's pie for the most hardworking man in this house.
Technically correct.
But yeah, that is what Lizette is doing. Thankful to be in her kitchen, and that Caldwell is distracted enough that she can cook and do something nice for him. So yeah, that's what Lizette is focused on right now.
Awesome. I guess we'll work our way around a little bit because we do know where Caldwell will and what Caldwell will end up doing. But for the rest of you, we'll see what you are doing in the meantime. This is a little bit of downtime before, if you have any plans to do something else later, whatever it may be. I think I'll just go to the other sister actually and ask what Nima is planning to do now that you have returned.
I think she's doing some downtime, but also wants to do some busy work, and she'll be in her office to just go over papers. She will do a tap to Caldwell in the indication of when you're finish with your busy downtime, make your way to the office so we can talk. But she is just, I think she'll write a letter to Imani to attach to the gift, make sure that's situated, and then just paperwork. If anyone needs her, they know to find her.
Mm-hmm. No problem. And then I will go to Chat City. What is your agenda?
Honestly, don't really have one, and is probably legitimately sent off information, and right now is kind of just waiting for a response on that. So checks out the house to make sure that they aren't going to be attacked by yet more cult people, and occasionally glances out the window to make sure that time does not randomly jump forward again, because not really certain that she would be able to identify that happening as it happens. So she's just occasionally trying to get a bead on what time it is outside by watching the window. Not constantly, just occasionally.
Okay, that's good. Sounds peaceful. Trill, what are you up to?
What is the rooftop scenario in this house? Is it... Because, like, I mean, when I think of, like, architecture of desert houses, I kind of think of a flat top. I'm just wondering, what's the vibe check?
That's certainly the architecture for most of the city. I don't know if Magic
There's
had
nothing going on, so...
anything else in mind, but that's normal. I'm just going to drag you also to the city map to give you another reminder of what most of them will look like.
Lizette's got a classic flat top.
Yeah, I think I will find a place to perch on the rooftop with shade, or I will create some. And I'm going to try attuning to this shard.
Okay, sounds good.
I like to imagine there's like a shaded patio or something.
Yeah. Bring something up with me if I have
things to block the sun is very common as well. So certainly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna find a little spot on the roof to just kind of sit down, like crisscross applesauce, and just sort of be with nature. And my swarm is just kind of vibing in the shade, and I am going to see if I can attune to this thing over a short rest.
How do you get to the roof?
I'm
curious if you have scaled.
Oh, her. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm curious if you have scaled the side, or if you have asked someone inside for where is the roof access.
I would ask. Trill has manners, so I would have asked somebody, if not somebody in the group, then like security or something, because I know that there's some security. Right? Didn't Caldwell have people?
Vaguely, not as high security as it once was, but yeah, there are some guards that are still wandering around, patrolling.
Oh, then yeah, I would ask somebody.
So the normal way, you take the stairs.
Yeah.
Up to the roof, not a problem. And our lovely Morlo, what are you up to?
He's trying to see what he can do to help prepare. So he'd probably ask Nima if she needed any help and what he can do to help.
Actually, I have a question for you, if you don't mind. She'll usher him into the office. Are you able to... What's the best way to put this? I guess we'll just be very plain with it. She takes out a very ornate box. Almost like it's larger vertically and not horizontally. And she opens it up and pulls out a kind of large, maybe like larger than ostrich egg size egg. That is, it is a golden white ombre. And she sets it down in front of Morlo. I've had this in my possession for 2 years, and I honestly don't know how long it's been in the possession of the previous people. I know it is still alive from what I've gathered, but I have no possible clue how long it is supposed to be still in this status. Would you have any way of looking into that?
Can he try to identify this? He has no specific education in eggs. Just to be clear. But
In eggs. You can go ahead and give me. I will let you choose, but I have a feeling. I think I know which one you will choose, but you can go between nature or religion.
Let's see. -1 versus 2. So we'll go with the 2.
We'll go with
yes.
Okay,
You know what? I'm going to throw a D4 at it because
yeah.
we'll throw another. Hey, all right, 15.
Nice!
That's not
That
terrible.
was your DC. Good job.
Yes!
Exactly 15.
Yeah.
Okay. This came down to nature or religion because this is some kind of a celestial being. And it's not necessarily your knowledge of eggs that's coming through here. Instead, it's your study of celestial beings. You do speak celestial, the landing, the language and such. But as you are looking over it, you've never encountered one. But you have heard of a creature that very much, in some ways, resembles a unicorn, but seems almost more like dragonish in some ways. Pretty sure it's called a Kirin. You had to guess, but you've never encountered one. This looks like the egg of a celestial, very noble creature.
In my studying of the celestial language, I've come across creatures in that study, and this looks like a Kirin.
Kirin. Yes.
Egg. In terms of when it would hatch, I could perform a ritual to see if the Infinite could provide guidance, but I wouldn't.
If it is not something that would be overly strenuous to you, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, no, that should be fine. Let me just read the spell real quick. Just make sure it's within the bounds of that.
I think I killed Evan.
There's a specific course of action that I plan to take. All right, so would hatching this egg?
Thank you, Evie. This is wild. This is wild. Thank you.
Aww. Oh.
That's amazing.
Evie has an emotional attachment to this.
Good results, bad results. I don't get like.
Are you looking at augury?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of that might be able to
Love
I don't have identify, and it's like if we were trying to hatch this.
Whoa. Whoa.
I don't think my spores will penetrate the egg.
That's fair.
And if they did, that would be obviously bad. So,
I have speak with animals.
You speak to something in an egg that hasn't been hatched yet.
Depends on how far along it is in cooking, I guess.
You know
That
what?
is true.
If you don't mind, I'm going to cast Sending on the egg.
Well, hell yeah!
Yes, let's go.
Yes!
The longer I
love
think
this
about
so
this,
much.
the funnier it gets, especially because this is Warlow, who's probably not a lot taller than this egg. It's just like, okay, let's see this guy.
I got it.
All right, what is Warlow saying to this egg?
This is going to be in Celestial, so that they don't. There's no miscommunication there, but oh god. Can I come back to this? I need to write this down.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Marlo's way more thoughtful than I am. So let me get
So
this
we'll
written
leave
down
you
and I'll
guys
come
here,
back.
and then we'll come back to you later. I am going to pop back to Caldwell because we kind of knew what you were going to be doing. Oh, hello, Vogley. Sorry, we just got ready to buy our lovely Vogley. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We are having a little bit of downtime, so all of our characters are kind of prepping for the next day. There's a lot of things going on. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know me, I'm Foos. We do TTRPGs on Fridays and Saturdays, and then I play video games on the other days, and it's a good time. Thank you for dropping by. If you got a raid to run, I understand. Please go rest, take care of yourselves. Have a nice Saturday night. But I will come back to stressing out about eggs. Yes, celestial eggs. Specifically, but Morlo is deep in the weeds of ascending spell, so we're going to Caldwell, who is deep in the weeds of planning, it seems. But Joe, what are you up to?
I'll head back to my map where I was making all these decisions about what to ask about, and then pull out whatever I was handed and start looking into what info I was just delivered.
Yeah, you start finding out that there does seem to be at least one location in each district that the owners of said buildings had either disappeared strangely or started acting weird or left the city entirely, but publicly. But either way, it didn't seem to be upon like normal circumstances. There are a list of about 6 or 7 different buildings. One of which is, I say 6 or 7 because one is kind of clear. It seems to possibly be in the process of being sold, and currently there does seem to be names attached to many of them. There are a few that are kind of unclear, or it still seems to be heavily wrapped up in some kind of tape that they cannot find out what the names are. But of the names that are there, 2 of them seem to be locals and not names that you are particularly familiar with, perhaps along the different sides of the city that you do not inhabit very often. And then 2 of the names certainly don't seem like locals. They also don't seem familiar to Caldwell specifically, but there are plenty of travelers and such that come and go, but tied to these buildings in particular is a little bit out of the ordinary, you would think. But of those 2 names that you do not recognize, excuse me, one of them is, let me double check that I'm actually going to say it right because I feel like I haven't said it in a while. Lezran, Lezran, and the other is under the name, also double checking this one, so making sure I don't have that wrong either. Sorry. I did have this ready for you, and then I closed all my windows for no reason. And now I have to double check. The other is Ka'asin. I will spell that one out for you too. Hold on.
I was close. There was just there's one additional apostrophe that I wasn't banking on.
Yeah, no one ever expects 2 apostrophes. But those 2 come up initially that kind of strike you as odd.
They're attached to different buildings?
Yes. Those 2 also, of all the districts and buildings that are around, seem to be closest to the Infinite.
Okay. And looking at those buildings on a map, they don't make some blatantly obvious ritual symbol of any kind, or...
No, not at all.
And I assume none of them are overly close to the palace?
No, and even though these 2 are closest to the Infinite, they are still a good distance away. But of all the others that seem to be very much nestled in quiet pockets, these 2 are a little bit more as brazen, I suppose, as could be in terms of their proximity to the infinite.
Okay. Do I know what order these buildings were purchased in? Like, I guess which one's the most recent?
The most recent is the one purchased under Lesran.
Okay. And did they have any? They might not have had one way or the other, but I also gave them a couple descriptions. Like, you see any of these people just out and about those particular buildings?
They didn't seem to report back on that.
Gotcha.
It seemed to be only in reference to the names and buildings attached and their locations. You do have specific addresses for the ones that they did find.
Cool. All right. Well, I guess I have some errands to run. So, I think I'm going to potentially go scout out that building, the most recent one purchased by Lesran, and then we might swing by the other one.
Okay, sounds good.
Lesran.
I was gonna make a Lizette don't got no legs to run joke, but
Suddenly regretting this NPC name. I mean, yeah.
So
Uh-huh.
is Caldwell trying to sneak out and like run around without a buddy? Like, I feel like it's still buddy system protocol here, and if Lizette heard Caldwell trying to leave without a buddy, you'd hear something about it.
Boy, I think your passive perception versus his passive stealth is not even a competition, unfortunately.
People don't really hear me leave. I do have to go talk to Nima first because I was told to, so I'm going to go do that.
Okay. I actually just want to have a moment for Lizette because of your cooking. I just want you to tell me how that goes. I don't want to have you roll for this because I think you have a good idea of how Lizette would approach this, and I will fully leave the results up to you. But I would love to hear how that is going for Lizette.
Yeah, Lizette is a competent adult. She has had to cook for herself for most of her life. Isn't like a great chef, but like isn't bad either. It's going all right. I feel like it's going like even better tonight than it usually does. She is humming in the kitchen, singing a little tune. She's in a good mood. So yeah, like the cooking is going. She's a bit like wrapped up in it. I feel like her asshole cat comes in like halfway through everything, and halfway through the meal being cooked, like shit goes in the oven and the cat is behind her and it is meowing accusatorily because where is the dog? And Lizette is just gonna try to like make her chill out, because she's pretty fucking sure the dog is gonna come back like in the morning, like whenever in a very tragic like turn, like a century or two ago, like got hit by a cart in the middle of the street, but like came back the next morning, so is trying to like explain it'll be fine, he'll be back, but like cat's not hearing it, and that
you're having full conversation with a cat.
Yeah, and like that's a little bit distracting. It like maybe the shepherd's pie is a little more well done because she was distracted by that damn cat. But it's good. Like the scent of shepherd pie wafts throughout the house, and it's pretty nice.
Oh, that is nice. Awesome. Lizette is busy. Is what we'll say. Our lovely Trill on the roof. Can you do me a favor and just roll me a d20?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Well, that's very different for you. And considering the nat one you rolled before stream started, I was worried that this was going to be a trend for the rest of the day.
I'm like, is that not enough? Should I roll an extra?
Certainly not. That was much better. I'm very happy for you for rolling better at this time. You remain on the roof, but I will come back to you in a bit. You are currently kind of relaxing. I think you are starting to witness a very nice setting of the sun. The colors painting the sky. It's pretty peaceful right now.
It's my
nice moment
favorite
of
time
silence for you. It's awesome.
Okay.
All right, but here. Nenners, do you have your sending ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Tell me what you're saying to this egg.
Okay.
I'm so
Good
excited.
morning, blessed unborn one. I am Morlo. Could you tell me when you will hatch, or if anything is preventing you from doing so?
Disappointed you didn't leave room for tell you later, but not bad.
You're not here right now, Joe. Nima's just like looking wide-eyed, but like very excited.
Can you tell me exactly when you were hatched? Was also right there, but it's fine.
Not here.
So I do not. My talent with puns is not even in the realm of yours, sir.
No, it is
Just
not.
scramble some words around until they make sense.
I hate you. Okay.
I am also going to have to ask a luck roll from our lovely mushroom. So Nenners, please hit me with a d20.
Yeah.
Your last
Can the fact
roll
that we
was
have-
100.
Can Morlo guidance me?
No.
Can you have the fact that there is a Kieran on camera right now influence that in the positive fashion?
Apparently not.
It is Nanu, so.
Yeah.
I tried, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
We can't have that. We cannot have that.
I didn't know we were allowed to do that for the luck rolls.
Yeah, you can. You absolutely can.
I was
If you
like,
want to
shit,
here,
are
yeah.
we?
No, any d20 that is rolled, you can add your d20 or subtract depending on what you're trying to do here. But also Vogley did just give you advantage. So I know she was listening to it as it was happening. So if you want, you can roll again. But it's up to you if you want to.
If I roll all right, so full cheese on the table.
Yeah.
If I roll again, does that take out LS's roll?
No.
Okay, so does she get her thing back if I make it?
Just stack them. Go for
If
30.
you make
Let's
it
go.
like naturally.
Yeah. Yeah, well, generally with luck, we usually do. Well, I don't know. What are the parameters? Am I good on 13, 14?
There are various levels of success.
Okay, all right.
Because this is a response, so this is seeing what kind of response you're going to get.
All right.
If
Sounds
Nenner gets a 20, does LS get her?
good. All right, go for 10.
25.
Yes.
It imprints and
25.
takes your old mother.
Yes.
The only thing funnier than 24. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. As you cast a spending spell on the egg that is before you. Much to who's holding it right now? Where is this egg? What paints
It's
a scene
still in
for
like
me,
it's
the
a
two
little
of you.
like
I
the
think she's
box.
answering the case.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
the
in
box is
Okay.
technically something where it's like there's a top that you can remove, and then there's like, it's like a nice little cushion on the inside, so it's in the box still technically.
Okay. And is the box like, obviously Morlo is probably in view of it, so lower, I guess, on a table or something, and then Morlo is just looking into it.
Nemo will get him a seat if you would like a seat. A nice little plush cushion so he can be at eye level with it.
Just knowing the length of Morlo's legs, I feel like when he sits, it's like a 4-inch difference. It's really not a lot
Okay,
of,
but like,
it's not a lot of height
imagine
that's
he's
lost when he
sitting
sits.
on the egg and talking.
Oh my god. I can't.
Oh my god.
Beautiful, and I love it. I love it
That's
so
the
much.
egg is within this box and your sending spell goes out. You almost immediately start to see a visual response, not particularly one with words, but the egg itself seems to almost hum and start to glow softly. A very faint golden color, but it still illuminates the room even as the outside is starting to dim, especially with the sun starting to set. But Morlo, strangely, you don't hear a verbal response. Instead, it feels almost more like you feel one from the egg specifically. It just feels like it's coming directly from it. But you more or less feel the answer of soon. And the egg continues to glow even after the answer is given, but it seems to kind of pulse gently. And with each pulse, you're starting to see the silhouette of a hooved creature tucked away inside.
Your celestial friend here says they will hatch soon. I didn't get a specific timeline.
I
but
love
should
that
be soon.
because you can barely see it because of the light. I thank you for that. It is... We both came from circumstances not within our control. And I think that this creature within it would be a wonderful friend for my daughter in her journey into the unknown.
Indeed, they are great companions, if I remember correctly.
I just wonder how my family found one, but questions that will never be really known, I suppose.
Not necessarily. I don't have the power to do so now, but provided my service satisfies the infinite and I don't die tomorrow, might be an option in the future.
I don't... When it comes to my parents, I don't know where or what their status are. I like to imagine that they failed in whatever they were planning on for me and Imani and just simply let it go. I don't want to think that they are similar ilk of the man that we fought the other day, because I kind of... He's one thing. I don't mind raining vengeance down on him, but it's still difficult to really compartmentalize what I want to do with my parents if I was ever to see them again. I already cut them off. I already know what they did to Lisette. I'm just hoping they think we're just dead.
It is a complicated situation, but if your house is anything to, or like occupants of your house is anything to say, you have friends, should you need them.
We do.
Okay.
We do. And I'm grateful to count you as one of those friends, Morlo. And thank
And
you
do
for doing
I.
me this service.
Of course, of course. Yeah, should you need anything in the future, do not hesitate. And I understand family can be a complicated, sometimes double-edged. I don't know the word for it quite, but construct maybe. But it's I am not ignorant to conflict of the social variety.
Do you need help from the chair, or will you be okay?
I think I can make it. Well,
Count check.
Make a chair check.
yeah. He'll hop down, and I imagine you hear the soft sound of what like a depressed marshmallow probably sounds like, and then and then he'll bounce up and take your lead. I imagine we're going back downstairs, or we were.
Gosh. Mushroom nonsense is always fun. Caldwell, you wanted to speak with Nima before you headed to your task.
Well, technically, she wanted to speak with me.
Oh, sorry, the other way around. Nima, you'd like to speak with Caldwell.
So I'm headed to the office because I was called.
Okay.
You wanted to discuss something, Mom?
Oh, yes. Actually, very perfect timing.
I was just waiting outside the door for the conversation to end. That's my trick. Just patience.
You see that she puts the cover back on top of the box and puts it into the gift wrapping, back in the gift wrapping. I'm assuming you're heading out for business soon, so if you are able to, can you have this delivered to the castle? I want to believe that we'll be there in the morning, but with everything, best to have some contingencies and just have it delivered in case.
I can make sure it arrives safely, Mom.
Do you mind if I poke your head a little bit, Sebastian?
Poke away, Mom.
I never quite asked this question because I was always kind of... It's a morbid curiosity of the question, but also the fear behind it. And with everything happening, I guess I just plain and simply want to ask, why are you here? And to be more specific about it, you had a chance to just say fuck this entire family when we fled. You didn't even have to help me flee. As far as I was aware, you were employed by my father. We knew each other, very professionally knew each other, but there was a time where I thought you just did this as a job. So when you left with us, I was very surprised. So now, speaking of this and what everything is happening, I know that you now have a familiarity and a care, especially for Imani. But why did you leave with us back then?
Sometimes you do things for work, Mum, and sometimes it's simply the right thing to do. I might not have been your direct employee at the time, but I thought I knew who I worked for. Clearly, I did not.
We didn't know a lot of things. If I was to ever offer you the chance to find other employment, would you take it?
If you no longer require my services, so I can start searching about for new work, but I certainly haven't been seeking extra employment. You're quite correct to say I could have left at any time.
There's a thought of I know that I hover over Amani a lot. You can say it's because of the paranoia, especially now warranted with everything happening, but I know it's coddling. And if everything is set to right and things return as they were, or at least better, I'm trying to think of what to do moving forward, and sometimes I think I have you because I needed that stability, and you were my very steady pillar. But there comes a time where everyone no longer needs that pillar that was given, and you have to create your own. And if you wanted something different, I don't want to keep you down.
There are very few things I do, miss, because I don't want to do them. This is a job, and I could do this job for a number of people. But it's not always about the job. And the job is shaped by who you do it for. I'm not looking for a new job. Not anytime soon. But if in any way my treating new employment is something that you or Imani need, well, I would not impose.
I simply wanted a confirmation, mainly because I was worried. A nagging feeling that maybe I was thinking too much of this as family, and I wanted to at least check in with you to make sure it was that you are family in your mind and in your heart to us.
Like I said, it makes a difference who you do the job for, Mum. And I wouldn't worry much about smothering your daughter. The people who worry about their parenting are good parents. The people who don't worry aren't checked in enough to care. And having met a handful of children, doesn't come up often in my line of work, but I do interact with them, you could be doing a lot worse.
I'm happy that I haven't annoyed you too much, especially with the loudness.
Afraid I don't understand what you're talking about, Mum. Is it loud around here?
Oh, hush. And she gets up from her desk and she's going to walk over to hug you.
It's reciprocal, but there is like a stiff moment of like, we don't do this, or but you do. Just the inbuilt, ingrained training of we're a professional, but...
I don't say it enough. I know you know it. But thank you.
You're welcome, Mum. Anytime.
Okay. Here it is. I also got word from Morlo that we'll be having a new family member soon. So, hopefully, whatever this creature will be, Imani will be a very glorious force in the world.
100% my thought, LF. I was like, there's the half second where I was like, don't look down. You just take these things professionally. You don't glance at anybody.
You look down, there is just the egg.
And then like tick, oh, the egg I'm delivering. Cool. It's all,
yes,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Mostly because I feel like I would know if there was any chance
Exactly,
of that
just
on the
like, wait,
horizon.
Yeah, no.
It's like, when did you sneak out without me knowing, and how did
Nima
that
would be
has
result?
been
so
busy. She
surprising.
has been busy, but not that type of busy.
Well, I suppose I'll have to warn them at the palace that there's a chance it etches before we retrieve it.
I think it will be fine.
Very good, Mum. Is there anything else I can handle for you while I'm out and about?
Be safe. If I would appreciate if you have someone else with you with everything going on and their tendency to sneak up on people. I would like for you to have someone else. But if it's going to be very quick, just be safe.
Give a nod and then turn and leave. I gotta deliver an egg.
Also, check in with Lizette. I think I smell something.
Just a pause, like, what?
I
And then I'll just continue walking. Like, all right, I guess I gotta check in with Lizette about smells.
There is a little bit of smoke, just like as you walk down the stairs.
a little hazy.
And Lizette like has opened up a window, is using a maged hand and a fan to like get most of the smoke out of the house, but like you scrape like a little bit of the black top off, like it is good as new underneath.
So I'm gonna start to come in and then see you doing that. I'm like, am I helpful by showing up to help, or am I helpful by not letting you know that anyone knows? I'm gonna kind of like just quietly close the door again. Ain't nobody knows. You were perfect, and you at this perfect dinner. Ain't nobody caught on. That's how I'm gonna play it.
Vibes like Lizette is not perceptive enough to notice the door closing behind her, but she's eventually like going out to the kitchen, so like when she opens the door, when she opens the door, if you're there, the cat is immediately gonna like run to like nuzzle up against your leg, because when you're in the kitchen, it doesn't smell like that. But we'll sort of look and say, Caldwell. It was supposed to be a surprise. It is fine, it is fine. Shepherd's pie, I have it on pretty good authority that it is your favorite.
It is certainly among my favorites, ma'am.
Well, I am glad. It is decent. You actually do not know my cooking because you are always cooking, but I wanted to do something for you. I still feel bad about not protecting you and protecting Nima earlier today. So I wanted to do a thing to care for you. So here's the thing. And you will eat well tonight? And I'm pretty sure there is and I'm pretty sure there is fancy wine. I want you to relax and eat well.
Well, we'll see how much relaxing I can find the time to do, Mum. But I don't think you should hold any guilt about anything that happened today, Mum. Though the pie is truly appreciated.
I was by far the worst sorcerer in that fight. I will. It is not my fault. It is the fault of my truly awful brother-in-law. Is that what he is always like? That was my first time meeting him. He always a dick.
Truthfully, that's among the more pleasant interactions I've had with him, mostly because it involved blades. But as far as his personality, more or less.
You made a joke. Sit, eat. I shall, I suppose, gather the troops, and we can have dinner and talk strategy for tomorrow night. No?
Soon enough, Mum. I do have to make a delivery. Did you also want me to drop off your own gift for a morning?
Alone? Do you... I think that Caldwell can see that Lisette hates the idea of you, like, traveling the city alone, especially with all of the supernatural shit and all of the body swapping you've been doing. We've all been doing as of late. But we'll say, no. What I have to give to Amani is stationery. It will be here for her when she returns.
Very good, Mum.
Caldwell,
Yes.
be safe. I shall keep the shepherd's pie warm for you. I will give you the least charred piece. Everyone else can have crumpy mouthfeel. I do not care.
I don't think anyone will mind any sort of mouthfeel.
Go, you busy man. Go. Be the hero of the day. Do your fetch quests. Deliver your gifts. We shall be here waiting for you.
Shouldn't take too long, Mum. Then I'm off.
He's off. All right, Jazidi, I just wanted to check in with you real quick. I know you're kind of chilling, but we are going to do a couple of things. So I wanted to make sure if there was anything you wanted to do before any of the other scenes progress, that you have an opportunity.
No sign of no sign of like sudden time jumps, right?
As far as you know, no.
Okay, good. She is concerned about that because she seriously doesn't know if she would notice it happening until she sees the result. So is going to kind of casually, very cautiously step away from where she can see the window. And then poke her head around to see what Lisette might be attempting to smoke. Like, what meat did she even have time to pick up to smoke? Sees them talking. And then just wanders back, looks around, realizes that Morlo and Trill also aren't around. Does that kind of John Travolta thing. And then just turns to little, I can't remember what its name is. Be like,
Ichitaka.
Do you think sister will have news soon? Or do you know how long this type of thing takes? Do you have brain to answer? You are dull. I do not know.
You watch its head like tilt from both sides, and then eventually shrug with both needles in both hands.
You have no way to speak. This makes sense. All right. I do not know how long it will take. I wonder where the mushroom went.
Mushroom's chilling.
Yeah. But yeah, Jet City is essentially in waiting mode because has found the biggest clue she has been capable of thus far. Because she's not exactly... She is not who they should have sent as, like, investigation. But she appreciates the faith that her patron has in her. She is not bright. But yeah, so she's just gonna kind of be like, okay. All right. And just, it almost looks like she is standing guard, but that's just because it's her waiting mode. Not even at the door. Not even at the door. So it's not in a place that it makes sense to stand guard. So when Caldwell eventually passes by, it looks like she's standing guard in a completely random position where she can see out the window.
Just in the middle of the room.
Sentry mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's happening.
Yep, that's happening.
I will be there. I am first going to go back to Trill on the rooftop as you are just, again, having some kind of moment of peace on the roof. There's, as you mentioned, and that cracked me up so much to realize that Trill's just like watching smoke kind of waft out of some of the windows, but it's otherwise still relatively peaceful. I think you can hear that there are conversations happening inside, but not hear the details of them.
Yeah,
but everyone...
I know stuff's around. I wasn't worried about the smoke because it's like, oh, someone's cooking. Oh, that might not be going well. We are not yet in emergency status. It's fine.
Should be fine. Should be fine. But a good while after you're on the roof, probably closing in on around 45 minutes or so, the sounds of the family beneath you and the city are kind of quieting down a little. People are either getting back home because the sun is setting, or some people have things to do inside. But from the outside, it's so faint and so quiet. But you undoubtedly start to hear, almost like in the back of your mind, a song that you used to sing with your siblings from home. A song that was in reference to, the summer ladron, and that it's almost like a blessing, a hope to burn forever, to burn bright, and to never sputter out. Undoubtedly, it is your brother's voice who sings it on his own.
And I'm hearing it in my head or externally?
Seems to be in your mind.
Kind of looking down at the stone that I'm just like holding in my lap, like, Great. That little shit. I think she wrestles with this for a little minute, and there is a very strong temptation to throw a little bit of a temper tantrum that she rises above and kind of like looking around and like making sure no one's near her. She is just going to kind of holding the stone, start singing along.
There, you actually hear, because your perception's bananas, the voice singing like almost falters when you start to sing, but seamlessly the two of you seem to harmonize and continue the song together.
Can you hear me?
He continues to sing.
Cunt, twat, horse, nipple. He would stop singing if he could hear that. So that would throw him off because he keeps singing.
Again, because of your perception. And also, I think this is also partially like sibling insight, where you're like, I know what to listen for and what that would sound like. There's another slight falter, but he continues. He continues until the song does eventually end, comes to its natural conclusion. It's a song you guys sung often together, but as it finishes, since you did have the stone, it does seem to pulse just a little bit brighter right now. And in some way you feel strengthened, maybe just a little bit more focused. You're not entirely sure what it is, but it feels like that song was almost always like a prayer to the sun and your people to be strong and to keep burning. Maybe it just hits at a certain point, but as Trill, for a certain amount of time, you may add 1 to all of your rolls.
Oh, geez, okay. Still holding it very close, like to my mouth specifically. I am just gonna say, I'm going to find you. That's not a threat this time. I know some of what's going on. Fight it. Don't let Don't let the echo win. I'm going to save you, you little gobshite.
This is, as you're saying this, you're not hearing anything in response, but please roll me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Ow.
You know what, though?
Watching LS go,
That's an 11, so...
That is an 11.
Why is it 11?
I have one unexpiring advantage I'm going to throw in here.
Advantage
okay.
or a
Inspiration.
Okay, if it's an inspiration, you add it to it. So currently you're at 11. You are welcome to add your unexpiring d20 on top of it.
Hot damn.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You do not get a response, but again
I don't even know if he can hear me.
No. Well, you have had slight inkling that he can. But other than the song, you haven't heard any kind of response that was verbal. It was simply the song that he continued to sing until it finished. But as you say these words, you see the crystal in your hand continue to pulse and then eventually dim until there is no light anymore and no song.
Fuck. Okay. From then out, I am gonna sort of fashion something around the stone and wear it around my neck.
Okay, no problem. I will then leave Trill on the roof.
Little fucker.
Little shit. We will. Caldwell.
It's very manipulative.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. But Caldwell, you are heading out, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you heading out to go to the palace first, or investigate that location?
Sorry,
You shed in your own mouth.
Mustache here coming around.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the palace first. I'm not gonna just carry this egg around. Here's a question: the guard around, do they have presumably a relatively standard uniform?
Yes.
Do they have like a face covering at all, or is that open?
No. They're
Alright,
usually visible.
All right. Then I'm not going to do that. So instead, I'm just gonna. My armor can change appearance, so my suit is just armor. So I'm gonna just kind of go in one side alley and come out just looking different with a hood up. Just gonna be something very un-Caldwell. It's gonna be like multiple patchwork armor pieces, and I'm gonna kind of just hunch down so I'm shorter than normal, and just kind of vaguely try and not look like me, and then make my way to the palace.
Okay. Make your way to the palace. You do.
Once I get close to the palace, I will then look like me again, so I can get into it.
Yes. I'm gonna swap some things around. Not a problem. I would love a luck roll from you, please. So just a d20.
A roll of luck, you say?
Roll of luck. Okay, sounds good. You make your way to the palace, and you get there unbothered. Thankfully, you know exactly where to find Imani.
Yeah. Though, strictly speaking, I don't know who's kind of looking after her in general. But I would rather drop it off not with Imani, because the party's tomorrow. You don't get it now.
Sure. You do know that there is a heavy guard rotation before that wing that seems to be housing many people who are endangered. So I think you'd feel like you understand you can leave it with them, and that would otherwise be under the care of them until needed to be delivered to Imani.
Yeah, I will do that. And I consider going to see Imani, but she's been bothered 3 times or so since she was dropped off.
Twice!
Goes back an hour later.
So,
She peers over her bedside. Have you eaten?
It's not like I don't sympathize with the desire to go check on her, but she has to be left to be trusted to do whatever she's doing. So I'm gonna have to just walk away. I gotta walk away and let her do what she's doing. I'm gonna leave and again duck down and be a completely different person than I was before when I go down an alley and change my appearance. And now I'm gonna go spy in the house.
All right. As you head over to the house, as mentioned, it is further away from the Infinite and the palace, but it is the closest to both from all of the locations that you were able to find. It's a good 30-45 minute walk or so. Please give me a perception check as you are walking.
Perception check.
Oh. Shit. That's
24.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that's 24. Correct.
Who are you?
Natural 20. Fucking sick. As you are walking, the sun is starting to set at this point, so it's getting a little quieter. More people are heading home, wrapping up a little bit as the desert sun is starting to give way to the desert chill of night. But it has been a peaceful night as is, or evening, as you have been going. But as you start making your way towards this other district that is decently far from your home, as well as the palace, it is extremely subtle. But you do catch you would recognize soft pads of something traveling along the rooftops alongside you.
Then I will, not deviate from my path for a block or two. Then I'm going to try and duck down the alley and get on that roof as quick as possible.
Okay. How are you getting onto this roof? I'm
mostly just trying to walk casual until I can spy there's some crates and shit in this one, and then scale up the wall.
Okay, sounds good. With the scaling, it shouldn't be too bad for you. Let me just double check something. All right, give me a quick athletics to make your way up. Damn, who is this man? Holy shit, this is awesome. You are able to scamper on top of this roof pretty quickly. And in doing so, taking a look around, you heard the footsteps stop somewhere on this roof, and it does seem to be just a regular residence roof currently, but you don't see anything right now. There are a few kind of barrels and boxes and certain entryways to get onto the roof as well that may be blocking your view, but currently you do not see anything.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just kind of poke around the roof manually.
Okay. Investigation check. As you are looking around, kind of checking the corners and around some of these boxes, I'm still kind of honoring your perception a little bit just because you caught that sound and it has been, what you've been listening out for. You are still visually not confirming anything, but you do hear something softly padding around this rooftop, making sure it evades your vision.
I mean, if I just stand still for a minute, does it try and approach?
How long would you stand still?
30 seconds.
After 30 seconds, as you are sitting from around what seems to be the doorway to lead anybody who lives inside to the rooftop, you see the kind of pointed ears of some kind of feline starting to kind of like crest the corner, but doesn't fully.
Almost just spoke, but I was like, I am trying to affect that I am somebody else at the moment. Can I help you?
Persuasion, please. Nice. As the ears come around the corner, as you speak, you kind of see them almost flatten before standing upright again. And then turning the corner, you see fully the hairless cat ears and face of a wrapped tabaxi. Only the ears and face seem to be visible, but as he starts to reveal himself from around the side, seems to be in leather armor of some kind. Seems to have a extremely bad scar, very fresh, across one side of its face. One eye seems to be kind of closed due to said scar, and one of the arms seems to be in a sling of some kind. From what you can make out, just even at a glance, it looks like the hand looks really badly mangled as well. But you watch as this tabaxi steps out and seems to look at you with intense eyes, or at least for the one that can focus well. The other one seems to kind of squint. You were in contact with some unfortunate people recently, right?
I'm in contact with who I'm in contact with. What business is it of yours?
You have echoes. Am I wrong?
You're more right than I'd like.
That's how I operate, it seems. You don't seem like the others.
How so?
You've been... There's, I think a lot that you don't know then. Who you've been contacting is not your friend, but I don't think you care about that, do you? You're going to that thing tomorrow, right?
Thing?
The meeting.
I have many
They only
meetings.
helped you. I think they only helped you because they knew you were gone. And I think they're going to be there with you.
And if they are?
It's going to be a mess, I think. I have stakes in this. And I'm interested in finding out what the people fighting this know. And I don't think you want them to get their way, I would imagine. Your echoes have probably until tomorrow to figure out what's going on. And by that I mean they take over or they die. Tomorrow.
And what are your stakes?
My baby brother.
He has an echo?
Yeah.
And what is it you want from me?
Entrance. I want to be there.
I don't know you from sand. Why am I bringing you to anything?
Because I think I can clear up a couple things. For one, I at least gave you a heads up that you might not be you.
Revealing that you know more than you should is not a good way to enter my good graces.
Then tell me what is.
You want to clear up a couple things? Impress me.
You were the mistakes, I think. There was an intention to have you as echoes, and the echoes themselves are usually in the dark about a lot of things, but it's because there is someone tied to a symbol I'm sure you've come across at this point. VV nonsense. But they are trying to gain control of the echoes. For something I'm not entirely sure what, but they deemed once an echo was ready, or primed, that they would carry out a task without failure. So, I imagine tomorrow, during that gathering, those who are primed will enact something. I am not. Perhaps a clear head who can watch.
Quick meta question, Foos. Do any of the people in their own bodies know the phrase primed? Because I know
No.
some of the echoes heard it. Cool, just checking on whether I can act on that information.
Correct.
Cool. Why don't I have Zone of Truth, a spell I would never ever take? Why don't I have it? Okay.
Shit.
I guess he's giving me a lot of details that could, in theory, be just trying to get some buy-in. But based on everyone we're up against, that's not their approach. So I guess I'm just trying to get a read on just his... if he's upfront, but mostly because I'm just looking at recent wounds, apparently. Like, how desperate is this kid?
Yeah. Insight, please.
That's not like that.
it was coming. I was like, you're rolling so well. I'm scared for you moving forward. He is keeping a healthy distance from you. And while his face and ears are exposed, he certainly seems to be in pain due to the recent wounds that he seems to be nursing. But he's also keeping up a very brave face.
Wait, Foos, I do have one question.
Yeah.
In regards to the primed, I don't think Lizette ever shifted and she was there the entire fight. Did she hear the uttering of primed?
It was
I think that
always
was
in
in
the
our-
mind of the
All
echoes.
mental. Okay. That's what I couldn't remember if it was like spoken out loud. Okay.
No problem.
You got a name?
Well, let's just call me Vale.
And who did this?
V.V. Seems I helped some people they were not happy about. And I was found out. Managed to escape with what was left of me.
Say I'm gonna bring you to this place. Am I taking you home with me? What is happening?
I know where it's happening. I could meet you right before it.
Then why do you need me?
Because I need someone who has been invited. And I haven't.
I guess I'm gonna remove the disguise and just be me, this kid who knows who I am. So there's very little point in it.
Mm-hmm.
All cards on the table then. Clearly this theatrics wasn't worth it in your case. And that makes you a threat. Or it makes you a potentially valuable ally. I'm short on allies.
As am I.
One can never truly tell, but given your current state, and maybe it's just a clever trick, but I heard you now, and now I know what to look for. So if I have to correct a mistake, I believe I can. But let's not make this a mistake. If you want to come to the meeting, fine. More importantly, if you need that looked at, and maybe a hot meal, maybe I can help with that too.
Oh, give me persuasion for that. I think you'd read a little bit of his good God, Tation, on his face before he kind of straightens up again. Help would be nice.
Just gonna look off in the direction of a building I didn't get to go scout, and just come on then. And we'll just head back to the house.
As you start heading in that direction, you'll kind of notice that this tabaxi was very much kind of crouched and looking at you very carefully, seemingly ready to spring into action. But as you start walking with him, you see him standing a little bit taller, still clearly injured and clutching that arm close to his chest. But it's a very tall, lanky cat, standing well over 6 feet, but seems to know when to kind of hunch a little bit and blend in a little more. But you are able to head back with him. Thanks, Rev. I appreciate the D4.
Rev,
rather than
why would you?
because I deserve it. No, I appreciate it either way. It's very nice of you. Thank you. You are heading back, so I will give you a little bit of time to do that. So you're on your way. Also, Evie got a D4 from Rev, so you know what? He's spreading the love. Everybody's getting some. I actually have to pee, so I think this is probably a good spot to take our short break.
What? You never.
You know what's crazy? I didn't drink any water. It's not near me, and I realized that because I was like,
It's not about the intake, Foos. It's just about
Foos.
playing the game.
I gotta pee.
Foos, drink water.
I will. I'm gonna go grab my water.
Then drink water.
Yeah,
Hydrate or die straight. What the fuck, Foos?
that's certainly a new tiny bladder. Hydrate. I'm getting it. Okay. I love everybody. We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. We're just gonna round up and say it's 10:30, which it is now, and be back at 10:40. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Stretch your legs, grab a drink. We'll be back.
Sounds good.
Bye.
5.
Means we're live. Everyone's popping back in slowly but surely. There we go. All right, we are back with Echoes of Ruin. We've had a little bit of downtime. People have been investigating certain things, chatting with each other, cooking some shepherd's pie. But otherwise, our lovely Caldwell just left to investigate something, as well as drop off a gift for money, which that first half was done. Second half was not. Seemed to have been intercepted by a Sphinx cat tabaxi on the way, who seemed to have some information and wants to get in on the gathering. So you two are heading back to the house. But before we do that, I want to pick up with the house. Because as mentioned, the sun was setting, it is getting darker in the city, and there is someone who is dutifully looking out the window that eventually will start to recognize that some of the shadows in the alley on like the side of the building, with the way that the window is currently facing, are starting to kind of warp and shift a little bit in a way that you fondly recognize, at least. But after you see that shift in the shadows through the window, you eventually see the painted familiar face of Tezo Tekudli kind of looking through inquisitive glowing green eyes that seem to be searching for you at the moment. But from the outside, you can see that she is staring inside.
So, Caldwell is not here. Where is Lizette at the moment?
Where is Lizette at the moment? We finished up dinner, keeping it warm, got the... Well, how do you put an oven on low? Do we have, magic ovens in this fantasy world? Never mind. We don't have to answer that right now, Foos. I guess I'll say that I've been just going around letting people know that dinner is ready for anybody that is hungry and wants to eat. And that, once Caldwell gets back, we can have a team meeting for everything that's going to happen tomorrow.
Okay. So, if not in immediate sight, City will probably just go over and, open the door and poke her head out and be like, "Do you need invitation to visit?"
Oh, good evening. I just simply wanted to deliver the messages we were able to find from the body. Do you need to step back? I could stay here. Do you need me inside?
It would probably be good to have more than one person to interpret or remember. Just one moment.
Should I wait at the front door then?
No, this is the house of either Lizette or Nima. I am not exactly clear on which. I think that neither would be objection to you coming in.
I will go to the front door.
Perhaps not the tour.
Yes. You see her kind of heading off towards the front door around the side of the building.
He's gonna tap on one of the earrings and just kind of gradually be pointing across the house, hoping to catch him if possible, and potentially catching others in the process. More low, more low. More low, more low, more low, more low. Because she's got an earring of message, but she has to be pointing in his direction.
Is Morlo just catching a bevy of
I feel
Morlo's
like you
name?
catch at least 3. I think The first one's a little like distant sounding, second one's dead on, third one's distant again, as if like she kind of passed you.
Like a Doppler effect as she goes by. Okay. Yeah, he'll hop down. I imagine you're not saying this with like intensity. It's just like
No,
okay.
This has probably happened because Trill, Morlo, and Jet City were familiar with each other prior to the group getting together. And while we weren't like deep and abiding, long-standing friends, we had walked around together for a couple of days to a couple of weeks. So this is probably also not the first time that she has done this.
Okay. All right.
Knows your approximate direction and just kept trying until she landed on you.
Okay. Well, he'll hop off whatever he's doing, get his little waddle on, and just as soon as he detects that she's in range, we'll respond through the spores.
There is a response on news from the body. Oh, no, that was cool. There is a response from body that we found with tattoo on it. You should come down, possibly with Trill. Possibly with Trill. Trill was also present during this meeting.
Do I see any of that happen from the roof?
You, with your insane perception, but absolutely notice that in one of the alleyways, like beside the house, it is like just extremely dark all of a sudden. The sun is setting, it is getting dimmer, but suddenly there's just like a high concentration of darkness. And then you hear an accented woman before she starts saying something about, I will go to the front door. And then
I will just head down there.
Morlo will go to look for Trill, likely run into her by one of the stairs. Jet City wants us to see a body with tattoos.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be Jet City's sister. We met earlier.
Oh, she died. Oh,
I'm sorry,
that's
what?
terrible. The body is Jet City's sister?
No.
Oh
the cultist. She was the one that took the cultist.
Oh, okay.
You weren't there. I'm sorry.
No, I was very concerned for her. Okay.
No, she's good.
Yeah, because Jerry just remembers like having held Morlo's body partially while talking to the sister, and then been like, "I should just set you down." In the process of this, but it was also actually just Kuvu. So, looked for Morlo first. The only other person that was there during this interaction was Trill. The other three, I don't think we've let know this yet.
That's
Sure haven't.
True. Yeah. I couldn't tell them what I didn't know, so yeah.
Yeah, so like they don't know that how we got rid of the body was this. Because we were trying to get rid of the body.
I think we were there when you said you were trying to summon your sister, but because it was taking a while, that's when we left. So we know of a sister, at the very least.
And that there was the possibility of the sister doing something about the body. Okay, good. So there's some vague knowledge of them, but they weren't there when the sister did show up.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So goes to the front door and just kind of, again, John Travolta from Pulp Fiction, like, hands out, looks back and forth between, like, the stairs and the door a couple of times, and then just kind of opens the door, and it's just like, the other two will be with us shortly.
I was outside.
I will step inside if that is okay.
Yes, is probably more private.
I think that's probably wise.
I agree.
You see her step in, all of which seems to like get just a little bit darker around her as she steps in. But as she does, you see her close the door behind herself and then glance around. Then it is okay to share here with everybody?
Da.
All right. The tattoo is in reference to what seems to be a strange organization that has been found in a few different
realms, it seems, even ours, in the Shadowfell, where we have had attacks recently. Some of them did sport this tattoo. It was difficult to find some information on it, but from what we have found, it is also tied to the very generous host of the Great Gathering that you are at. The tall, extremely pale one. Seems to be at the head of this group, and also seems to be interested in the echoes for something.
Does Jetsuri have any recollection of who this tall, pale one is?
You didn't have any personal interaction, especially because
I didn't think so.
the women of your coven stayed very far away from him.
Yeah.
For the entire gathering. They were invited along, but they did not want to be there. So they certainly did not participate in pretty much any of the activities and more or less kind of sat in the back and watched. So because of that, you certainly know who she is referencing.
Okay.
But you did not have any interaction otherwise.
Yeah, because I'm just like, we never discussed Jetsuri actually interacting with him at all, and I'm just like,
No.
okay.
Because even your coven leaders were like, nah, we're gonna stay here.
No, we ain't
interest
dealing
in
with
you."
that shit.
Absolutely not. Yeah, so they were
Okay.
not interested in participating in it.
That's a big ass mug.
Because it is. It's my bumblebee mug. Do you see it's got the bees on it?
Cute.
That is an appropriate amount of tea.
Because Dubs and I are the bumblebee couple, so he's the bumblebee.
Aww, that's so cute.
What I like is that it has the honeycomb on the inside.
Nice.
Oh,
By
that's
Beyonce
cute.
herself. Oh, look at you.
Also, what kind of tea?
This is chamomile and ginger.
Good choice. Good choice.
I've been on a chamomile kick lately. I don't know why, but go ahead. Sorry.
But yeah, so yeah, because I was just like, there's no way that Jetsuri would have like interacted with this man and come away from it alive.
You have, as mentioned, encountered this person. So I'm actually going to move us back to the other map in a second and give you
Okay.
the artwork of this creature because you have run into him before. So let me.
I have. Okay.
You have.
I survived
you know
that?
what he looks like. You did.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't a fight. It was literally at the party. So like.
Well, no,
he
it's
was-
more like you've seen how Jetsuri is, and she's not exactly the brightest. So I have a feeling that he would have said something, and she probably would have responded with an unintelligent reaction.
He did not interact with you directly. Again,
Okay.
it was more the sense that this was about a almost 20-foot tall person who was walking around this gathering and was impossible to miss. So
Yeah,
if
okay.
anything,
Okay.
that's what I just put on the GM layer for some stupid reason. So sorry. Okay, hopefully that's visible. Okay, bottom left, if
It
possibly
is.
visible.
Put
Okay.
him in the dating one shot.
No.
He
Very
pretty.
no.
I also realized I could put it in Discord, which I will also do. But for my
Ooh, yeah,
players,
no, you don't want to date that. You don't
remember
want to
seeing
date that. I know who that is as a player. You don't want to date that.
Okay, I'll trust
You really don't.
You can't be fixed.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, I'll trust you.
I'll
Ooh, no.
trust you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm right in thinking out of character. You're just all right.
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. Cool.
You're a little mumbly like that's what I think it is, right? Though.
Yeah.
Oh God, amazing.
Yeah. So, yes. This is. So, if is headed by the tall one.
He does seem to be in control of the organization.
So if it's headed by the tall one and the tribe leaders did not want to interact previously, is that ban lifted? Is more to be done than what I am capable?
Truthfully, we are unsure. We just wanted to see if we had connection of some kind, which we do. And that he is the reason everyone disappeared for a while. The time skip in which the kings were gone, and we believe it is him, and we also believe that he has many powerful beings working with him as well.
I am not our brightest tribeswoman, and I acknowledge this. But even I know that I am probably no match for someone that they did not want the tribe to even speak with. So, is my assignment now to deal with something that he has sent? Or is my assignment to meet the mother as a message?
Mama still wants you in the area. There is another bit of information that we are trying to confirm, and it is very much dependent on the Infinite. So you being in the area is important.
With hearing the Infinite, Barlow perks up. I'm a humble servant of the Infinite. How can I help?
Oh, delightful creature as well. The Infinite, it is... We have some theories, but what we do believe is perhaps it has some tie, as you've seen. There are a high number of Celestials in the area. They have always been drawn to this space, and we think it has something to do with what the Infinite is. And that perhaps, in exposure to the Infinite, it has perhaps some celestial influence of its own. And in doing so, has perhaps changed the people here. But it seems to be able to reach out to other beings, other places, perhaps, even if they have not had contact, but it seems the most concentrated amount is here.
He nods as if he absorbs all of that, and not to pretend that he doesn't, but he's getting surface level understanding. Yeah. Is there something you need from the Infinite specifically?
Confirmation on its mysteries? Can you deliver that?
That is beyond me.
Seems to be beyond everybody.
Nah, I know a guy.
You're not there.
He ain't here!
I mean, he's somewhere.
I know. It's just funny to hear. I love when a character's not there and it's like, I swear I can do something.
Yeah. You ain't here. Nero isn't either.
Yeah.
But all we know, for now at least, is that VV is controlled by him. He is controlling many other creatures and seems to be sowing some kind of chaos. Nobody is entirely sure why or what for what ends, but what we also know is that they are extremely interested in the Infinite, but don't seem to be able to get the answers even that we are looking for. It's hard to say.
All right. Well, I stand in position, ready for whatever is needed, or to relay messages as I find information for you. Perhaps a visit to this Infinite is in order prior to this meeting.
You are welcome to, but it doesn't seem to answer to all.
Gestures at Morlo.
I can commune with the Infinite,
Oh.
but that
Oh.
what you're asking for might be beyond my ability to confer. But I can, if it helps, we can go there now.
It does not hurt to try.
Perhaps if you're willing to meld.
Perhaps. I do not know what meld is, but it would also perhaps be a better idea for it to be all of us, as the bouncing between the inhabitants and yourselves is unpredictable.
I see.
If you come as an ally with peace in your heart, I believe the Infinite may assist.
Such interesting words you use.
He's yelling at Dubs for some reason. Hi. I think he's like, why are you on the couch? What's happening?
He's like, peace my asshole.
Jeez.
Are there treats near you, babe? They just redeemed some treats. Hold on. I gotta give the treats to Dubs so he can give them to Nubs. And poor Dubs' back hurts, so give me 1 second.
Oh, poor
So
Dubs.
he can be fed. Yeah, I don't want him to get up, so I'll be right back. 1 second.
But yeah, to Morlo, I do not know what this melding is. You have mentioned it previously, but my concern is after the fight earlier, perhaps this meeting to form a plan, as Lisette has requested. This could be part of the plan.
That could certainly be part of it. Since your sister is here, I figured she's capable, as are you. Trill as well. If we all go to the Infinite and seek its wisdom to perhaps speed up your sister's plan.
I do not know if this is within... I do not know if this is within the job of my sister. We all have special roles that we must play.
Oh, unaware of your social strata, I apologize.
Your sister is also in the room and can speak as well, but if needed, a visit is not a bad idea, especially if we have someone who is in direct contact with the Infinite himself.
You wish to go?
Maybe.
It's not far.
We could go.
What have you heard? You say you commune. Does it answer you?
We've spoken before. Recently, through a contraption of some sort in a tabaxi lady's house.
Oh, okay. Well, the night is young. If you would permit me some time, perhaps we can take a visit together, but
Of course.
Not immediately.
Oh, I, was holding her hand to her ear, about to do the sweep of Lisette, we are leaving, and see how much Lisette actually got of that.
I mean, was that...
She didn't
Over
yet.
time.
She didn't. Yeah, she didn't yet. But
No, I know. But
that was the
also,
intention.
I don't think the kitchen is super far from the entrance to the home. It just, just the general anatomy of most homes makes it so that she's probably not super far unless Lisette has left. But Lisette, you let me know where you are and if you would possibly start hearing voices, especially one that you have not encountered specifically.
I figure that I'm bothering my sister in her office at this point.
Okay, love that.
Yeah, no one told us to come down. So.
Yep.
Yeah, since everybody else is in the front, I'm pretty sure we're upstairs.
Sorry.
No worries, just wanted to make sure. But you eventually see her nod, and then I will be back in minutes. Not too long, and then perhaps we can go together. All right. Then I will see you soon. You see her turn to step through the door again. And she leaves.
Lizette, 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 Lizette.
And at this point, I want to swap to the sisters. With in the office where you have met, it's not going to be the exact second that you get the doppel Jessity situation, but you will have some time before that to talk. But the two of you are in the office.
Did I tell you what I got the gift from, sister?
Lizetta's probably like brought a slice of shepherd's pie into the office with her, knowing that once you like get in on like work, it's gonna be hard to pull you away from it. Like
Lizette knows that Nima likes burnt food sometimes, so like she'll take the most burnt if you want to give that to her. She came from a household like she's black, so like burnt toast, that's a thing. So yeah, give her the burnt shepherd's pie.
Like the crispiest piece, and will sort of like set down her own thing as well, and came in to like one, see like how you were doing, and two, see like what you were working on. Is a bit like taken aback to see, we are on the we're on the gift, which is its own thing that they have had disagreements about, eventually deciding to like let it go and be like, okay, we're doing this. We as a family are doing this. But is going to be struck by the question because she hadn't thought about where the family must have got it from in the first place for it to be stolen. And I think that Lizette is going to sigh, not pull up a chair, always has a chair, is going to sigh, sort of like lean up against the desk, and say, no, we are good, I imagine. Do you know where I got it from?
I know it felt familiar. It's the only reason why I really took it. From the scrambling of grabbing clothes, grabbing jewels to sell, it seemed to have been something that echoed to me in a way. Because of that side, I've been worried about offering too much prayer to Sekhmet or thinking of my divine guardian. But I like to think something tells me that it may have another connection to that, to the Blood Mother, in a way, but in a more the aspect of her that is healing and not vengeance.
Oh.
I asked the question because please tell me if this is something you don't want to think about, but your circumstances, did you know anything before it happened? Like I said, you can always just tell me to shut the fuck up and just go back to paperwork. I don't want to have you relive that.
Zet does get a bit of a faraway look in her eyes for a second before blinking it away and taking
Pushes
a
the
deep
tissues
breath.
towards you.
Pushes what?
The tissues towards you.
Honestly, most of my memories from that time and before it have been lost to me. My soul healer says this is a natural response to trauma. So perhaps I still have it. Perhaps one day I might remember more again. I did not used to remember you. So
Not surprising.
maybe I will get lucky and or unlucky and some other memories will unlock.
It is not surprising. Why does my input keep going down with this mic? It's not surprising. Not only were we separated, but we were separated by centuries, decades. Who is to keep track now? But I know that we have to. I know we have to do away with Yasir. There is, after knowing that man for so many years, there is no room for redemption for him. I believe that to be true, especially after yesterday. Earlier today. But that is a call for me and Imani to make. I do wonder for you, sister, if our parents would ever return, would you want the same for them? Or are you simply okay with just the memory of the belief that they think we dead? As far as I can see, they have not come with him, so there is that slim hope. Slide some wine over to you.
Yes, I do not.
Okay. She'll take the wine
You
back.
know, that gives me a stomachache.
That gives you stomachache and not the cigarettes? Okay, well, vices.
Yeah, Lizette's gonna say fuck it and just like open up a window. Like usually she does not like smoke in the house at all. She goes into the backyard, she goes into the front. But like now she's leaning out of the window. And she will say that does bring up a good point that I wanted to discuss with you. But with our parents. I remember flashes. But you remember a whole childhood,
I do.
decades. This
Centuries.
is not a question for me. This is a question for you and me and Caldwell and Imani. Those are her grandparents, are they not?
It's similar to the man who helped create her. They wanted to use her for something. Just like they used you. Just like they wanted to use me. But you also have a say in that, even if you don't remember much. You were their first victim, at least amongst us.
She mage hands one of those tissues over to her, and will sort of like dab her eyes as she takes a long drag outside of the window. It is not something that I could do to take your mother and father away from you, to take what seems to be a mentor figure from Caldwell away from him, to take whatever they are to Imani away from her, without talking to you first. And speaking of talking about patricide, I know that you feel like you need to do this, to kill him. And I will help you. He seems like a dick. He seems like he has put you and all of us through a lot. However, when I talked to Imani earlier today, and when I asked her what she wanted, she said that the only thing that was her concern was having you and me and Caldwell to be her family. You and me and Caldwell cannot be her family
If we are
if
dead.
you put look at us. Just like actual sisters, finishing each other's sandwiches.
It doesn't bring me comfort to want to do this. There were happy times. I didn't know until a lot later what they did to you. They told me you were just sickly. So there were happy times. At least they made it believe so. And when Yasir, we loved talking about magic. he sensed magic within me, and we walked amongst flowers, and he was gentle. He was always gentle. But that city is filled with power-hungry people, so I knew that there was something in him that stirred for more. That's just a given. So it wasn't surprising that night when everything went down. It just hurt. Because that was also the night I found out about you. About what they did. So it doesn't bring me comfort, because I want to believe that there was an iota of a chance that they did love us, both our parents and Yasir loving me, loving Imani. But that night, it was by the grace of Sekhmet I woke up. And it was by her rage that I knew the truth of what they wanted to do, what they tried with you. And that I can't let stand. It's a miracle that our parents are not here. But maybe Yasir's here because Sekhmet knows that I can't feel peace until he is buried. I can't have him hurting anyone else. I can't have him hurt Imani. The only thing that will keep him alive is with her word. And if she will not give it, then I know my path is clear. Sekhmet will have his blood. And I will know rest. Or at least I hope.
You and Caldwell. You are going to give me a heart attack, you know. Him with his walking out in the city after dark alone. You with your
I told him to take
strange
someone.
feline bloodlust.
I told him to bring someone.
Mm-hmm. I do not know how I am going to do it.
I can always give out if it gives you a heart attack.
And yeah, she's gonna like pop her head out for one last drag of that last little bit of nicotine before popping back in. And floating behind you and just giving you the biggest hug. I suppose it is a big sister's job to keep her little sister alive. You make it very hard on me.
I know, because it's the younger sister's job to be a nuisance. And I missed out on many, many years of being a nuisance. It's too quiet in this house. I feel like something's happening. Where is everyone else?
Lisette.
Lisette.
Do you want me to just go fetch her?
This usually works.
Please have someone just get us, please.
I do think that Nemo would feel her stiffen, like around, like while hugging, like feel her stiffen, then like see her blush a bit.
Why are you blushing?
I'm.
Nubs.
I am.
He's like, why am I here? Sorry, go ahead.
I am just.
Mm-hmm.
I just have my reasons to be happy today. That's Nima.
Lisette, calm down. Lisette, calm down. Lisette, calm down.
Seriously, should I just go fetch her? Like, I don't understand.
I hear Trill, I think.
I guess
Okay,
you might need to.
this might.
You might need to.
I thought I was just being. I thought I was just being a little silly, but perhaps she is calling me with magic.
Lizette!
Oh, that is definitely Trill. All right, let's go. Let's go.
I mean, it's not hard.
At least I'm not the one yelling this time. That one has some pipes on her.
I don't think it'll ever not be funny that Trill is like the most normal of everyone.
So weird and so random, and I love it.
I love it.
This is not the character I wrote, but by God, it's the character I'm playing.
Hey, we are shaped by the people around us.
Yeah, no, she's just the overworked older sister that had to take care of her like younger siblings. You are the normal one.
She absolutely.
And now
is.
you tag team with an autistic lesbian who has no spatial awareness and a mushroom who knows only peace.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but you're not wrong.
It was twice as funny to me because I heard peas instead of peace. Like he just hangs out with vegetables as a vegetable.
Oh, let him be a pea farmer.
Oh, why is that adorable?
Because he's as tall as the pea plants.
You'd have to space them very far apart. His mushroom cap is very large. You'd have trouble walking through the rows. Okay, so if Morlo survives, perhaps he'll become a pea farmer in the desert. But otherwise,
introduce peas to the colony.
I would love to have
Peace for Peace program.
Peace for Peace.
I'll go for that.
Bad.
Our mushroom boys are the best boys.
Bad.
So we are going to have the sisters come on downstairs to the call of both Jetsidi and an overit Trill. And I would love for the timing of our wayward Caldwell to make it back towards the house. So I'm going to say that inside you guys are reconvening, and Caldwell, you are on your way back in from your trip, where you weren't able to investigate the location you wanted to. But Vale, the Sphinx Tabaxi, is right beside you as you are stepping towards the house. Anything
So
I
do
should
they
know?
come in as we are convening, or they're
About
still outside?
to, yeah.
Okay,
They're still outside, but they're
Okay.
like you guys are about to convene, and then he's outside. But Vale asks if there's anything he should know before stepping in.
Immediately? Well, I was far too posh. Hold on. That's not called well.
Like who's this?
I was British. Wrong British. I suppose there's two things to note. One, the mushroom is going to be very concerned about your injuries. Two, despite its appearances, don't comment on dinner being burned. And then I'm just going to open the door.
I just got warned about a mushroom and burnt dinner, and he is in like I might die mode. So you see that both of those are like quietly steps in behind you. But as the sisters are heading downstairs, you guys all hear the front door open, revealing Caldwell and a tabaxi you've never seen before.
New people. Two new people, it seems.
Your friend appears
Bonjour.
injured.
He certainly does. Sorry.
Marlowe's got his healing kit like rolling around in the front of him. He's waddling up to apply first aid.
I forget. Your spores allow you to target one person, but can that person
Correct.
use the spores to target just you?
If the
Yeah, it can be a one-way.
Yeah.
Like,
correct,
Right,
yeah.
but
back and forth,
can
yeah.
I control that?
Yeah, we have the rapport spores. Yeah, you can talk directly to me. Correct.
Cool. Then I'll just
It's a switch,
directly
not
to
a-
you.
Yeah.
He's hard to get a read of, but I think he's all right. But as you're in his head, maybe keep an eye on him.
With that, Morla will contact the Tabaxi in his mind, and I'm Morlo. If I'm just asking permission if I can treat you, you seem quite injured.
There's just like a moment before he recuperates. I would appreciate the help. I don't think you can help everything, but anything you're willing to give.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good. I just want to do a quick medicine check before I do that, just to kind of assess
What's going on?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
Go
cool.
ahead and give me
All
your medicine check.
Hot damn.
Ooh! God.
He is
damn.
healed immediately. It is one of those like the pastor and like the Baptist church being like, right, and then you just are healed and you're dancing and the
You are healed, my
down
child.
the lane. You can speak to snakes now.
Demon, be gone.
More or less, you are catching exactly how all of these injuries were had. You can see that the arm that he kind of has in a sling attached to him seems to not only be broken, but it looks like the end of his hand was attempted to be crushed beyond usage, and it does seem to be so. The fingers aren't quite intact for the most part, but this was probably wrapped up in a rush. You can see that the slash marks across his face are consistent with that of claw marks of some kind, but certainly not that of perhaps a feral creature, but instead weapons that were formed to be claws instead.
You're a bitch.
There are very well, no, like that would be a natural claw. This seems to be like
I'm
a
joking.
weapon. That's yeah, I know. You're fine. Sorry. There do seem to be some other injuries that are hidden beneath his clothing, but you can also tell just by his gait from the way he walked in. Looks like someone very much attempted to perhaps hamstring him because he is limping, but is kind of managing to hide that as he does so. But this guy was probably running and sustained these injuries. It doesn't seem like it was a standstill, throwdown fight. Likely in some kind of escape, caught all of these, but managed to get out.
And can he had seen firsthand the claw ladies and their work, and I believe I medicine checked those guys too. Can he make that correlation?
Exact same.
Okay. I think I know the individuals that did this to you, and he'll describe them. You know, like the dark hair, dark ladies with the golden axe claws, and just are these who attacked you?
That'd be it.
You're lucky to be alive. And he'll just immediately, and he'll go directly to Caldwell. I think he's on our side. The people that attacked him were the ones that killed the guards in front of us. I can't vouch for him entirely, but his enemies are our enemies.
Well, in that case, he's your friend.
And I will do my little healer bit, and I just want to get this guy to something normal. I'll throw the healing things. You guys can keep going.
Sure.
It's just mechanics. At
No
this point,
problem.
so, yeah.
I appreciate our dear Marlowe being the good-natured mushroom that he is, but who the fuck are you? Points at the Boxy, and who the fuck are you, the one who is the other, like, spooky elf lady?
Oh, she has departed, but she's gonna be
she
back
left.
soon.
Okay.
Yeah, she will be back in a few
Then who
minutes.
the fuck
but
are
she's
you?
not here.
Caldwell, you have brought a guest home?
Do you not allow him to have friends?
We do, but you also remember these are very interesting times that we're in. And
Fair.
usually he doesn't bring his friends to this house.
Indeed, they are strange times, man. This is Vale, and he knows more than you would expect about echoes.
My full name is Vale of a Mask, but most call me Vale. My little brother is under the effects of an echo, or is attempting to be, I think. It's stolen in some way. Just hoping to find some information and ally with like-minded people, and it sounds like I found some who are.
Can I insight check this one, sucker?
Yeah, go for it.
I want to
my
search.
Oh, there's no reason for me to insight check that then.
Holy shit!
No reason for me to include
Try
that.
and fucking killing it.
What security number? I want
what
his
is-
childhood invisible friend's name.
What
I'm
is
just
Trill
by
specifically looking for?
checking for honesty, or dishonesty, or manipulation.
Okay, I think what you first catch is there seems to be a very much so like trained mask in place, and that is to look unpained and unpanicked. But there does seem to be a decent amount of not only pain for the physical that's going on, but there does seem to be a slight edge of desperation that this works. You're not seeing that in the way he's carrying himself or speaking. He does seem to be very level-headed in that, but he is tampering down this fear that if this does not work, he may have no other way of possibly figuring something out. And that this concern is very much coming from someone who's probably not in the room. Doesn't seem to be particularly interested in his own well-being, but instead for someone else.
No shit. All right. So I believe him.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't see any. The only manipulation you see is, in coming across as a collected individual, but not anything malicious.
Well, join that club. Except I am too, so I guess it's more like a family thing on my part.
Okay.
Come, sit, Veil of a Mask. Have you eaten? She will
Makes him
mage
look at
hand a
Caldwell for a
crispy.
Have you
She will
eaten?
mage hand a crispy like piece of shepherd's pie over.
Again, like another kind of quick glance at Caldwell before. I haven't. I'll have some. Thank you.
How much should we be discussing in front of Veil of a Mask?
Well, as I intend to bring him to the meeting tomorrow, I don't think there's much worth keeping. It's not entirely clear where he gets his information from, but it was seen that during the meeting, something will happen with the echoes, if they've been primed, I suppose.
What does that mean?
That means that someone who is controlling this is going to try to take control of the echoes at some point, to whatever end that means, but I'm not sure what it means, but I just know that it means that for a short time, the echoes will do as they are told. For full transparency, the reason I do know of this is, you see him pull away on his good arm with what's left of kind of the mangled hand, just kind of pulling it back with his wrist on the
bottom part of his wrist, you see a tattoo of the V that you saw on the other body.
Is how I've been getting my information, but considering my exit, I don't think they're interested in seeing me again. So there's that.
Netsiri promptly summons her spear.
Mm.
The big
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why the hostility for an honest answer? Because remember, we weren't here when you got this info.
Let's just take a breath and maybe explain what we've heard.
I am not going to kill him currently.
Oh, yes, he's eating shepherd's pie right now. That's just rude.
That's how I want to go.
Healed him. Why would you?
Beyond that, he carries the symbol of who controls all of the difficulties we are having.
Perhaps he had to change.
If he has switched sides, that could be very valuable to us.
That is agreed, but
also very dangerous to us. Do you know if you're the one who is the originator of that mark is a petty individual?
that you would have to ask him. But the folly of man has many mistakes. Including...
That question was too Vale. It's just like, the person that you had that tattoo from, is he a petty one who will like smite you if you step out of line?
He has many who will clear up loose ends. I do have a way of escaping if needed upon emergency. It's the only way I'm still here, to be honest.
That explains your injuries then, I'm assuming, yes?
Yeah.
They are consistent with the ones who's the ladies who chased us and murdered the guards.
He has one of 3 assassins. If you're lucky to walk away from one of them, it's probably not for long. And I anticipate I will, yeah.
I think we were aware of at least 2. Who's the third one?
We know of the red one.
Red Woman is one. There are 2 others that I don't think are particularly interested or in any kind of interference with the echoes from what I've seen. But there is one with a violin, and there is another with the mask, or face at least, of a mirror.
I think from what I got information from the information we got from the echoes that inhabit ours, they knew of at least 2. One who will just kill the one soul, and the one who will kill both. Do you know which one?
The Red Woman kills both. I think something about one of her weapons seems to... If you're familiar at all with the Githyanki silver blades, capable of pulling the soul from the body, it seems like one of her weapons is able to do that, basically. So, any souls attached are unable to be recalled by any kind of resurrection magic. They're simply gone and destroyed. The other, you say, only destroys 1. And if I had to guess, that would be... he has many important people under his organization, I guess.
Can we talk about who he is? Because, Jasiri, you and your sister seem to know who this is. I have no idea. I only know that this is the tattoo we saw on the body.
That would be important.
So, like, this humanoid has a tattoo that is the same tattoo of the demon.
The dead body.
club.
Yep.
Okay.
One of the cultists.
Which is why Jet City promptly summoned a weapon.
Threatened.
Yeah.
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 Feels much more comfortable with the weapon on hand in front of him. This creature, this man, if it can even be called that, is very tall and of such danger that even the tribe mother told us to not even dare to interact. We observed. But he is powerful. He is the reason why we were gone for a year.
Truthfully, this creature, whatever it is doing his best to only be seen when he wants, which is not often. I do believe most people who have encountered him have been at the Great Gathering, as it was called.
He's very tall. That would be very hard to miss.
He doesn't always look like that.
This is very possible. I do not always look like this.
Does he have a name or a title? I'm so sorry.
Many.
Does Jetsiri know any of them? Remember, low intelligence and very meager wisdom. Like 12 wisdom,
but it's also
low intelligence.
One of those things that it's also not very well known. So
yeah, he's a threat. It's not well known. She's not that intelligent, but
give me a history check. We'll see if it's come across your path at any time.
You could also probably always excuse it as something where it's like, oh, it is so cursed to speak it type of vibes.
Yeah.
In a way, there are plenty of those too. But for at the moment, no. You remember something about an M at some point, but I can't recall, to be honest.
Okay.
I drank my tea really fast and I have to pee, so I'll be right back. You guys keep roleplaying. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
My sister, who took the body to investigate, returned to speak with us about this just before this individual shows up needing help.
Tattoos don't necessarily have to be consensual. It's possible it was forced upon them.
They do not.
Possible.
We will have to ask him once he is done with his shepherd's pie.
Also,
I love magic.
you said that your sister spoke to you before they arrived. Was she in the house?
Yes, she.
And you did not ask for us to be here for that?
It was fairly fast, and we were going to go,
We
and
were
then
also
we
in the
decided.
house.
My apologies. It was initially that I was just receiving some information, and the other two
Well,
have
lots of
met her.
a lot
Kind
of us
of.
barely passed the threshold. We were all like right there, just with the door closed.
I will
She will be
forgive you
returning.
because I'll forgive you because my sister likes you. But just know when information like that is present, I would like to be there.
Honestly, that is partially why I had the others to arrive, because collective memory. But she will be returning, which is another concern with this tattooed man.
So, the V.V, what does that stand for? Is it a cult?
From what I've found, it seems to be difficult to find out exactly what it stands for. And for those who have found out, they have often been visited by the violinist and killed.
Why and how do you have this? Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep doing that to you, Magic. I'm so sorry.
Audio delay.
Yeah, you're good.
it be like that sometimes. It was the same question.
Oh.
Why is that on your skin?
Yeah, I think that's a story we'd like to hear.
Because I asked for it. I wanted to
Oh,
find
so
out
it was
more about my
consensual.
brother, and this was the only way I knew how.
So it was an infiltration, or attempted.
Yeah.
Do I believe him?
Insight.
I'm not very smart. So
We can't
let's see.
wide off a natural 20 from Trill.
Ooh. Yeah. Just throwing everything. Let's go.
A 16 is...
It's also she's very suspicious of him. So.
Mm-hmm. He is still like a little difficult to read. And if it was someone who was trying to infiltrate a
that makes
group
sense.
like this, it would be difficult to read.
Yeah, that makes sense. I did not anticipate that working for Jet City. She's not the character that would work, but I still had to ask. But yeah, so she's just.
Well, how was your shepherd's pie?
There was poison in it. Ah!
But he says immaculate.
I honestly think it would be much safer to, if not kill this person, then at least, like, make sure they cannot do harm for the next 24 hours. This is too convenient. This is all too convenient.
I believe
for
them.
me.
Why do you believe them?
I think I'm a good read of people. I see something in them very similar to what I feel myself. For my brother. That fucker.
But your brother is dumb. His is just young.
We don't know. His brother could be dumb too. What's the story? What's the deal with your brother? How did they become an echo?
He was stolen by Vivi, and I tried to make it to him, and I don't think I did it quite in time.
How old is your brother?
6.
They take people that young? Oh, gods.
Lizette, you don't have to believe me. I understand that it's a big thing. I believe him. I would not be comfortable with killing him. I'm open to other means, but I'm not. I can't be part of that.
I'm comfortable at least keeping him in at least a protected room, so we are not susceptible to any shenanigans, but
This is...
I'm a bleeding heart.
This is also a potential issue.
Mm.
As I did mention, my sister will be returning shortly because we were going to go out.
Well,
and this is why we called you to join us.
The final word belongs to my sister, but as far as I'm aware, this man is a guest. Your sister, we do not know. So if she is to bring harm to a guest, then there will be issues.
The issue I speak of was more, do you wish to leave him here, or do you wish to bring him?
What is this outing that you plan on doing?
The moral law is to introduce my sister and myself to the internet in hopes that there will be information communication provided by the internet. It may assist in our endeavor.
Well, I think that's a question for Vale. Would you like to meet the Infinite?
I have been in its company before. Truthfully, currently I am in a state of not being seen by most eyes. If you'd prefer, I could leave and return.
She looks at Lizette and Caldwell.
He is a guest, and he has eaten of our table. It would be rude to kill him now. But we know we are dealing with people who deal in mind control. This is a very good story. A 6-year-old child who would not want to be called to help. I do not like this, and I do not want to take him to the meeting. But we can figure that out for tomorrow, if we must. I know I will not be leaving him alone in this house.
Was there anything else about this meeting you can tell us that might be helpful?
Only that I know those who are attempting to have some kind of, I suppose, rebellion against VV is going to be meeting for the first time. So there will be a lot of new faces to other new faces, which is why it is a good opportunity for me to perhaps find some help.
Do you have a safe place to stay?
I do.
Because if you don't mind the darkness and the sewers, you can stay with my people until tomorrow.
That's very kind. I have a way of vanishing if needed. Thankfully, even the woman in red can't follow me there.
That's not necessarily safe.
She intends to find me at some point. I'd rather not bring that to innocence.
So you infiltrated. Is there anything else you have learned before you were found out?
I suppose bits and pieces. I guess what is likely new information for most of this team would be your particular batch of echoes from what I have gathered from the timing in which they have arrived and from the unfortunate timing of the gathering tomorrow. Means that tomorrow is likely their deadline to find out whether the Echo will inhabit this body eternally, or you will keep control of your body. It's hard to say when exactly, but I do believe tomorrow is the deadline.
Is it the deadline for others or just for us?
Depends on when the Echoes are introduced, and based on your timeline, it's just for you. Others, if you have met others, are likely, if they're in process, they have but days. And if they had some issues previously, then it's either the Echo or the original who's in control now. I do believe these Echoes are set through some kind of trial, and that's what this is. Once they find out whether they're of use to VV or not. That's often the larger decision maker.
A question for you, Vale. Do you happen to know if one of these echoes are primed? Does that mean that they could ever be revived or brought back?
I'm not sure.
If you all do go out, I think I may have my own potential job. There is one echo, at least, that, as far as I'm aware, there's 2 echoes of us that are from the city. I know a bit more about the echo that inhabits my own body. I want to see if maybe we can give her an opportunity to not be used. We know of her family.
If we could find their bodies, how would we even... Isn't that a bit beyond us?
At the very least, Mahala, I believe her name is. She was employed with one of the wealthier families that has kind of gone underground since her passing. I want to see if I can try to find them and at least convince them to to be at least sympathetic to her, to raise her. I don't recall how long she's been dead, but there's magic to bring back those who have been long gone. I'm sure they can pay a price.
It could be tried, attempted in some way, but I will mention that if resurrection is to pull either of the souls back, from what I've heard, it has been difficult to, I guess, get the results you're looking for. Resurrections in general, since the end of the Great Gathering, have been unpredictable.
Well, we'll find a way.
Do you know why the resurrections and the souls have been doing this? Do you have any information on that?
I'm not entirely sure if they are the same answer. But I know that there's significance with resurrection and some ties to the infinite. This area itself has a blessing in reference to being reborn. And it has possibly happened in the past. But there is a chance that perhaps it's being manipulated in some way. Things have changed rather dramatically, and it all seems to happen around that party.
That would make him akin to a god, you realize.
I didn't say I wanted to kill him. I just want my brother back.
How do you steal a child from a god?
Maybe those with bigger brains at this meeting will have an idea.
I will wait outside. I cannot promise that if she notices your tattoo, she will not attempt to kill you.
Like I said, I can leave. Return later.
A god lacks power without its servants, and they are usually mortal. That we can deal with.
I agree with Marlo. At any rate, it does seem like investigating the infinite might be a good use of time tonight. If I'm being honest, everything in me is screaming that I need to go find my brother. But I know I can't, so I just need to do something to feel useful. Did you see someone who looks like me with them?
With them, what?
Someone who looks like, with When you infiltrated VV.
Oh. No.
Didn't hurt to ask.
Not like you.
Perhaps the Infinite will provide answers for you.
Perhaps. I do feel there is some hesitation with my appearance, and I understand. I do think it is best I perhaps step away.
Lisette floats over with like a wrapped piece of shepherd's pie and paper towel. Thank you, Vale. You have been incredibly, uncannily helpful. Where do you stay tonight?
On a different plane.
Get
Smart.
there safe.
How can we get in touch with you if we need to?
You kind of can't. It really depends on when I find you again. But I plan to return later tonight.
I have seen his face. I can contact him if need be.
From another plane?
That is less likely, but if he is on this one, I can.
He's gonna turn towards Caldwell. Thank you, by the way.
You're welcome.
My offer still stands. It is damp and dark, but it will be safe.
I don't mind either, but if you knew who pursued me, you would know that she doesn't matter. She doesn't care who gets in her way.
I have seen her in action. I recognize the nature of your wounds.
I don't wish it on others. So I will hide the way I know, the way that it has worked. You see him nod and start heading towards the door. I'll return. He closes the
One
door behind him.
last thing.
Oh, go ahead.
What is your brother's name? So that we might keep an eye out.
Persuasion.
Can I help?
Thank you. How are you
like to
helping?
I can throw guidance. I would like to throw guidance, or he could also just assist with, knowing your brother's name would be helpful to us as well, in case the worst comes to pass for you.
I would allow the dialogue to help, in which case one of you can roll persuasion at advantage, or you can each roll one persuasion roll.
I got a +5.
I have a +7, but I'm Nenners, so that doesn't much. We roll one each?
One each. Let's do
Sounds
it.
good.
Let's do it.
Okay, normal.
Good. Also good. Not bad.
Those combined, right?
No.
So it's maybe 37. How do we look at this?
Oh my gosh. As you ask for the name, you see him pause, reaching for the door with his good hand and looking back over his shoulder. I appreciate you asking. But you wouldn't be able to see him. And I'm working on that. And he turns to leave.
Oh, I have a D4. I'm sorry, I have a D4.
You have a D4.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 21, Foos. For the set.
Are you sure we can't know the name?
Oh no, unfortunately that is not high enough to know the name.
God damn.
This is a very
I tried
Remind me
magic,
down
I
when I
tried.
have a D20 that expires. I can do a D20 if we're ending soon.
It's 12-12.
we will be ending soon-ish.
Yeah.
It is fully up to you. but we're not ending right this second. If that changes your mind at all.
I want to save it for if we see the family Mahalo works for.
And also, Sphinx Tabaxi.
Yeah, I don't.
Not exactly the most
like-
common thing, especially even among Tabaxi. So if we see the little brother, it'll probably be
Oh.
yeah, it's a Sphinx
Yeah.
Tabaxi.
I get it.
Yeah.
Lizette probably doesn't really care about like this young person's name. Just wanted to see like how he would react to this. So it's fine. We don't need to burn things.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
But he does head out and leaves the group for a moment. And you probably have about 10 or 15 minutes before eventually there's a knock at the door.
So exposition of what was actually explained
by the sister.
Yes.
So you guys are caught up with the conversation.
To the extent that Jetsuri is capable and hopefully aided by the other two who have better memories than she does.
With the addition and confirmation that we did go to see Karen and things were a little weird. She was a little bloody, but she said it was too important. They weren't changing it. It was still going to happen. It was just going to be a mess.
And it's
And the people made her
that sounds like Calvin.
I'm sorry, you both talked at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was me this time, sorry.
Nina's gonna lean over to Lizette's because of like whole like Jitsuri's whole like not smart thing and just like, this is the one you like? Really? Really, this one?
Like, ooh, there's like there's a death stare that like
She don't care
like
about
goes
that.
towards you for a second, and then like, not the space, not the time. I'm gonna be the adult here, and
I'm also
let
being an
that
adult.
slide
Like,
off my
really?
back. Yeah, I think after getting all that information, Lizette is going to look over to Caldwell and say, I know you do not bring guests over all that often. I am so sorry that I threatened to kill him.
It was unlike you, Mum.
It was. How can I ever make it up to you? Perhaps a warm piece of shepherd's pie. A mage hand floats over.
I'm less offended than I am concerned for your own well-being, Mum.
Eat the damn pie.
I think we should take him.
To that end, he knows where the meeting is, so he'll be there regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Then why is he asking our permission for us to take him there?
I think it's more so he would like to find a way easier to get in, and just because you know a way in doesn't mean they're gonna just welcome you with open arms.
He wants to walk in with an invitation.
Okay, exactly.
I'm all for it.
And instead of coming to Karen for this invitation, he comes to us.
From my impression of Karen is that she's not super approachable.
Sister, we know Karen. Do you really think he would have survived if he went to Karen? Especially
I was the vibe I got. I interacted with her for 30 seconds, and I felt like if it was 31, I would have had a fist in my mouth.
Karen is a delight in my experience. Like,
Says the ex-player of this character.
Please do not.
Perfect,
like-
actually.
like
Flawless.
she,
Glowing.
Lizette and Karen are friends. Like they know
course,
each
yeah.
other. They are very cool with one another. And like Lizette knows that like Karen's first like interaction with your body at least was your body breaking into her house. So
Jetser will probably also add, did she seem aggressive? Just
Cannon's
cluelessly,
territorial.
because, like, her response to strangers at the door is very similar to the way that the tribe would probably also respond to strangers just being like, hey, I need to talk to you about this thing that we don't actually need to be talking about.
She is territorial from my understanding of her.
I wouldn't necessarily say she was aggressive, but she did not want us there. She was as polite as needed be in the circumstances, and I am taking prior history in account of that. But I think if a stranger showed up and was like, and I don't know, Karen, I should keep out of this. I just don't, kind of hard to go up to a stranger and say, hey, this secret gathering, I want in. Look how well it's going with us. Very mixed results.
it is clear to me that our foe uses mind control, and I am not sure if I want to trust this person that miraculously showed up at our door right before the big day with information that we needed.
Didn't necessarily miraculously show up at the door. Caldwell brought him. So, Caldwell, you don't strike me as the type to do something like that recklessly. What was it that made you feel like it was worth doing?
Well, his general appearance would suggest that he's suffered at the hands of someone. That could be manipulation. Ultimately, my decision was we've got pretty far down shit creek, if you'll pardon the expression, and I don't see a paddle anywhere. The ultimate choice was I looked him up and down and decided he's either a paddle or if I had to snap his neck, I could. I'd rather not.
And I doth trust Caldwell. He knows our history. He wouldn't bring someone in if he didn't suspect that he could either put them down or trust them enough to be at least cordial.
If the entity that we speak of is as powerful as they seem, they wouldn't need subterfuge to attack us.
Yes, they could just simply force the echoes back into us, as they did for a time, and yet...
But with all due respect, Lisette, I do like your home, but it is not a fortress. We would be overwhelmed with a considerable force.
That red woman, when I was out with Kuvu and Morlo's body, just showing up out of nowhere, no one else could see her. She's fucking powerful. I'm gonna fucking kill her eventually, but...
I love that for you.
I suppose my question is what do we gain by allowing him entrance into this meeting? It seems we have all of the information that is useful out of him.
Empathy is important. Imagine, if I may, and I don't mean to cause any pain to either of you, but if your niece and Nima's daughter was the one in trouble, and you were maimed beyond any form of competency, and you asked for help, would you not want to be able to receive that help?
More importantly, that kid's clever. He's getting in that meeting whether he does it through us or someone else. And in a position where I might not gain anything, but I definitely won't gain something if someone else helps the kid. I like being
And with that in mind, it is better to be able to control someone who comes in with us than an unknown force.
There's also the point he made about those echoes. I don't know if anyone's been primed, but it sounds like at some point during this meeting, some of us don't get a choice to stay there.
Which is why I want to try to meet with the Mithani family to see if we can at least put to rest one of them. At the very least, we don't know what Yasir did.
Perhaps as something less concerned with his motivations, which through suspicion we may have less concern for. But I may not know a great many things, but I do understand that distractions can be beneficial in a battle. Lisette, perhaps even if he is lying, he is good distraction. Because we know that it will be attacked.
I have no real argument beyond just wanting to help him. Feel like he deserves as good a shot at it as anyone else does. And when it does go to shit, someone else in the scrap.
We are what we put into this world.
I am not so obstinate as to keep on fighting when I am outvoted 5-1. So we shall use our invitations, our faces, our good graces with Karen, and make sure he has a way inside of the party. It seems we are all going to the Infinite.
Should we split and some of us go to the Infinite and some go with Anima?
It's about this time where that knock at the door does happen.
Does your sister eat? Does she also want shepherd's pie?
Do we really have time for this? I mean, maybe we could grab and go.
She can eat while she walks.
I do believe
a mage is already like carrying a piece of shepherd's pie wrapped up in paper towel.
I do believe she will also, as she pointed out to me previously, be able to answer for herself if it is offered. I may have spoken for her before, and like Desiree blushes just slightly. It's a little ashy, and walks over to open the door if Caldwell has not done so already.
Oh no, there was a knock on the door. I answered it.
So my sister is greeted with a man.
The door opens and you see a young man standing there with very nice clothing, but seems to be a courier of some kind. Around his neck, you can see what seems to be the family crest of the Maugali family. And you see him holding a small chest in his hand, extending it towards you. Delivery from the Maugali? and you see him reaching into his pocket and handing you a note before he extends the chest in your direction.
Very good, sir.
I'll need an answer. How many you may need? You
I
see him
guess I
kind of
have to
nod
look-
towards the note.
I imagine it's deliveries for the lady of the house. If you wouldn't mind waiting here one moment.
Absolutely.
Like, Lizette is coming up, like, ready to greet a feathered woman.
Instead
and-
sees this young human man just like, please read the note.
Like, we
Close.
probably...
He gave me one moment.
Like-
I'm taking the note in.
Yeah, he just stands there with the box.
Well, why'd you do that? He might have wanted pie.
Well, he's working. There's
Kidding.
times and places. We all
I'm
have our
kidding.
duties.
I'm kidding.
Is the note addressed to anyone in particular?
No.
Okay. Then I will read it.
As you open it, you read, to my esteemed guests, as you know, the gathering has been compromised. To ensure our communion proceeds without further intrusion, you will find a few rings, meant to be a subtle guise. When worn, it will veil your form in some kind of illusion. I didn't make it. Enough to at least deceive prying eyes and wandering minds alike. Appear as you wish, but do so as one attending a masquerade. Our intention is to at least make it difficult for those to find perhaps their targets, but at least make it so that we have some kind of control. The illusion alters only what others can see, but not who you are. I think the mushroom might be able to communicate directly, from what I remember. But do not remove the ring until the gathering concludes. Take as many as you need.
Well, it seems we'll be given some sort of magical disguise for this gathering. They just needed a number. I didn't really need to close the door on that young man's face. Open the door.
7?
7 probably would be best.
You see him
Lucky 7.
open the chest and you see dozens of magic rings.
Hot damn.
Because, yeah, the 6 of us and then our tag along. So I will
Take 8. I would suggest 8.
I will take 7 and then hold on. And then take an 8th one because I just got a telepathic message. And then
I'm assuming for the
just-
Yankee.
Just
That's
in
what I was
case.
thinking.
Yeah, I'm just like also our Yankee friend maybe.
I was also, I mean, in that case, 9. I was thinking in case Trill's brother shows up. And he too, if his blood runs as hot as Trill's does.
An even 10.
Up to 9.
Just
That is
in
nice.
case.
Certainly no more than 11.
This poor man just like, do you need more or
Yeah,
can I go?
I will,
I
Just
don't
in
think
case.
so.
like, I will say that Lizette, like, walks out with a small slice of shepherd's pie. Cause, yeah, this is Karen's, like, messenger. Like, she has seen this person before. Like, they know each other, at least, and she says hi. And checks in, how are you doing? Hello. And, like, asks if he wants any pie. We have made solemnity pact.
A couple more
It
stops
is
to
not
make before the end of the
Caldwell's.
night.
It is mine, so it may be a bit crispy, but
You see, like,
It is
I didn't
not
ask who made it.
you-
I'm not sure why this information is important right now. You
Oh,
see a
he
sort
knows
of like
Caldwell's cooking
desperation
for
to
us.
like leave.
oh, you are busy. You have things to do. I will let you go. Send Karen my love as always, and hopefully I will see her tomorrow.
Okay. Yep. A couple more stops to make, but have a wonderful night.
Yes, be
With your
safe.
10
It is dark outside. Who knows what might be crawling out in the dark?
Yes. Good night.
12.
Kind of-
12 rings.
Wait, how many did you take? 10?
I took
10.
9 because I was taking 7, and it was like, oh wait,
Nine.
and then it was like, well, maybe just take 1 just in case.
Yeah.
9.
So we
9.
took 9.
Okay, got it.
9.
Closes the chest, and you see him kind of lock it, and then you see it disappear into what seems to be like a cowl that he has, and then gives a brief nod, and then turns and leaves.
Have,
I would love to check a ring for curses. Just like seeing if I can arcana any, like,
Okay.
is this...
You don't even trust
Just so you
Karen.
know,
What happened?
You cannot, like, curses are usually very difficult to find. A Arcana check would not be enough to discover that. Because, for example, like, even a detect magic does not, reveal, no, identify.
identify. You got it, Foozca.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Identify does not reveal a curse. So, unfortunately, an Arcana check would not give you the results you're looking for if you are specifically looking for a curse.
Yeah.
Soon end of the night. Can I do a magic awareness?
Number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You sure can. So this...
And it's not that I don't trust Karen, it's that I don't trust the young person walking up very, very nervous, like...
just trying to get some rings fuck
handing off this message. Like, we're dealing with mind controllers here. It's...
To that end, you shouldn't trust any of us either, then, because any one of us could be mind controlled.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, but that
You
hurts.
could be mind
So I'm not
controlled.
gonna think about
I
that.
have cried in front of you to like the school of like Viola Davis, like snot crying. You know I'm not mind controlled.
We're very good at mind control.
But Nima, as you tap into your magic awareness, all of the rings do ping as magic, and you get the School of Illusion off of all of them.
All of them
pop
are
one on
illusion
and then
magics.
pass the rest out. Hang on to the 2 extras for the people that we might give them to. 3 extras.
All of them are from the School of Illusion. None of them are different from each other.
have we given any consideration to the fates of the echoes?
Well, I'm trying to at least give the body back to one of them, but I don't know how you feel about the others.
I'd like them to be saved if possible. They didn't ask for this, but...
It is part of my responsibility that they are not sucked into a weapon of some kind and allowed to continue their path.
Okay, so some of us want them saved. My rudimentary knowledge of medicine and healing is such that bodies have a lifespan in terms of when you can reintroduce the spirit. So I don't know what we can expect beyond miraculous resurrections.
I don't recall how long Mahala has been dead, but at the very least, there's the boon of those who knew her are here. So her body, whatever form it is here. It's just a matter of trying to speak with them.
All right.
That is going to say that I did hear that if the echoes are not in our bodies and doing something within the next 24 hours, like at this meeting, that is a deadline for them to die. But I do not see a way for them to live outside of my family. And to be quite frank, I care for I love you more than I care for strangers. So I will be doing all that I can in my power to keep us. No matter what happens to the echoes 24 hours from now.
To me, it is not just the residents that take hold of your bodies. It is that it is happening. So it is my hope that whatever answers we may have from the infinite and whatever event passes tomorrow, we are able to put at least pause.
Understood.
And perhaps that will be enough.
The Caldwell, you've been quiet about the subject.
The echoes? Well, I don't want them to suffer necessarily. But this is my body, and that comes first. If you get me an answer where everyone gets a happy ending, I'll take it.
Good to know. Well, thank you for answering my question.
And you hear another knock at the door.
Oh my goodness, more guests.
The last
This
piece of
better be a
shepherd's
sister.
pie.
We only have so many pieces.
It is the last piece of shepherd's pie.
It is a fully burnt piece of shepherd's pie. It's the one we've been avoiding cutting around. So
No,
I'm
Neva said this will
I'm
take
kidding.
the most burnt.
I know, I'm totally kidding. It's just
The
funny,
second
stupid
most
thought.
Yeah, this is probably
No,
not just the
no,
second most
the
burnt,
second-
but the piece that was reserved for Jet City, who does not technically need to eat.
Oh,
They just cut the top off. It's just an open-faced shepherd pie. Either way, I've emptied the door.
There's no crust on top. That's amazing. Caldwell, you're answering the door? Is that what you
Yeah.
said? Okay. As soon as it opens, you are I don't remember, Caldwell hasn't had the joy of seeing Tessa completely before? So
Oh,
was
no,
Craven.
no. Yes?
you were Craven.
No.
Yeah,
That was
that's what it
Yeah,
Craven.
you were Craven.
I
Yeah, you were
forgot.
Craven. So she
Uh,
has seen him, has not seen Caldwell.
Yep. And as you open the door, you immediately see a flowered, bejeweled, face-painted woman on the other end, who at first her eyes were down, that seemed to kind of glow this, like, almost sickly pale green. It's customary. Oh. Hi.
She did think that he was useful at the time.
Yeah, but just still, there's literally all women and a mushroom that could have opened the door, and it was this one. So immediately see her kind of start and then stop. Okay. My sister, is she here?
Of course, madam. Please come in.
She does step in. Seems to kind of brush beside you as she does. Are you ready to visit the Infinite then?
Is she addressing Caldwell or us?
No, she's dressing Jetsidi at this point.
Sister, this is the group that I have been working with, but I believe that we are. This is Lizette and Nima, who you have not met previously, and currently inhabiting the manservant body is the Caldwell this time.
I see. She seems to have her eyes lingering on Lizette.
yeah. Was that staring back? Yeah. Weird. Like, there's just a whole tribe of us. Huh.
She's a crush on this one now.
not this. Hi. I've made it. I'm not very good at cooking and I'm out of practice. But there's pie if you are hungry.
No, thank you. I have business, I believe, and I do believe the mama smiles upon you, specifically as well. I believe we have a infinite to visit.
Oh, hello, we just got raided. Dragon Scribe, hello!
Oh shit! Knocking stuff over. Hi.
In our panic, just fuck no. Hello, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Yeah, also doing some D&D. Awesome. We will not be going for too much longer, but we always raid out. So I appreciate you guys dropping by. If you got to read and run, I understand. But thank you again for dropping by. This lovely team just had a woman pop in the door and immediately disrespect Caldwell. But seems to be eager to leave the home at the moment. So they're in the middle of that conversation. But she just politely declined some shepherd's pie. And just looking immediately at Lizette initially and then towards the rest. Unless you need more time.
Who's going to the Infinite and who's going with Nima?
I would like to go to the Infinite.
I would like to
I will not leave my sister's side.
Like I said, there's a very good chance it goes back to the original trios.
I want to go to the Infinite.
Yeah.
They're both, I like both ideas, but I can't be two places at once, so. There we have it then. Split the party.
I mean, we do every
Infinite.
episode.
This is the most partiest splittingest campaign ever.
Everyone's just,
Truly.
you guys got a lot of shit to do in your defense.
The Infinite may have truth about your brother. This family most likely will not go with them. Trill.
I'm sorry, what?
You go with Jatsuri and them. The Infinite may have answers for your brother. This family I'm visiting may not. But if there is, for whatever reason, an answer, I'll make sure to let you know.
Thank you. And I hope that you're successful. I think it's worth doing. I don't know how the fuck we do it, but anything we can try is good right now.
The gods may not be able to do much, but hopefully they'll be able to do this.
At least you're taking a charisma caster with you.
And the Morlo, you said that you could speak to this other one when he left. Can you reach out to our companions here, if necessary?
Of course, yes, absolutely. Just let me know, and we'll do so.
Yeah. I think Lizette will look to Jatsiri, the sister, Morlo, and Trill. Eyes linger a little bit on Jatsiri, and just say, be safe.
And you as well.
And we'll like snap fingers, like go underneath a pot, like to find spare keys, and just hand like the group like the spare. I feel
Y'all
like
didn't even have a
Trill-
date yet.
I feel like Trill is the least likely to lose a key.
And technically, Jet City can get in without the key because of the shadow thing that we have both done before.
Yes.
I will take the key.
Hands it off, and I guess we'll make our way into the night.
And the party will split once more. We'll have Tezotl and Jatsidi, Trill, and Morlo heading to the Infinite, and Lizette, Nima, Caldwell, and Caldwell. I don't know why I was ready for a fourth, but it's just the three of you. Sorry.
I'm coming twice.
To Mahala's old place of business. But I think this is a good place to end, as you guys are heading to two different destinations. So as per usual, I will remember this time for everyone to please whisper me your votes for the inspirations for next week. Okay, Gaia. No worries.
Does that mean
Yeah,
that
four is a
Ava
four.
didn't get to use hers?
Oh no, I asked to be able to I'll roll it now and then use it for the next.
Okay.
Yeah,
whatever
we'll
I got.
add it to the other one. I'm totally fine with that, especially because
Oh, shoot,
not
I
entirely
didn't
sure
use
what it
mine.
is.
Yeah, I didn't use mine either. So, yeah, it's okay. This
yeah,
happens with
unfortunately.
inspiring inspirations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the trouble of them being, they expire exactly that. So it's like, I don't know when to pull the trigger. Is this too early or is this too late? But as everyone is giving me their votes, I will do our usual, which find someone to raid, and then also let everyone say goodbye. So I will get us started, I guess, with somehow the only person who's turned into the level-headed individual, which is cracking me up. But LS, if you don't mind, give us a little outro.
Hi, I am LS. This is not the character I wrote, but it's the character I'm playing. Trill is my little ranger. Ink is my warlock. Who knows when we'll see her again? Probably soon. I'm so happy to be here. I'm here on Fridays for Dreams of a Derelict. I am hoping to do other things with the channel in the future. And it's Asexuality Visibility Week. If you're not sure what asexuality is, Google it. It's easy. It's a lot of different things for a lot of different people. And it might not be what you think it is. And I'm gonna stop shilling, but
I do love that shirt, though. That's fantastic.
Let's go to Morlo. You gotta respect the hat.
Thank you. My name is Nenners. I play Morlo and Kuvu.
Sorry. Nenners.
Don't you apologize? It's fine.
I think I said Morlo. I don't remember who I handed off to.
We do that all the
If I
time.
was just a magic mushroom who's trying to seek peace, I think the world needs that nowadays.
Maybe
what am I
I
talking
don't
about? Shit. Oh god, I was trying to send Foos gifts, and I have. Well, I'll talk about that later. Anyway. Yeah, I'm Nenners. I play Morlo and Kuvu. I'm a victim usually on Foozie's channel Saturday nights, and I run my own stuff on Friday nights, which is Demons for Derelict, which we had to skip, unfortunately, because I was being worked to death. But hopefully that will not be the case next Friday on Halloween. I really hope not. I might just have to cut my own Ethernet cord and be like, I don't know what happened. I'm not working today. But anyway, that's that. I don't think I have anything else exciting to say. But yeah, I'm gonna pass it over to Evie.
Hello. So hi, I'm Evie. I'm the Disaster GM. Pronouns are she, they, or any. Normally, you can find me over on Alter Deco Archives, where I'm our director and primary GM. Had a wonderful session last night with Rev and Akneth and Blue, where we ran a horror game called Quietus, where they got to, spoiler alert, try to survive the last voyage of the Demeter. Normally I run Cypher, and will be theoretically running Cypher tomorrow on our channel in the afternoon, so tune in. It's a fun time. We're also doing a follower goal on Alter Deco Archives, and once we reach that follower goal, I will be doing a stream where we do a raffle for you to win custom character art by me. So go follow, check it out. And I've been Jet City, who is a not that bright but will definitely throw hands Shadowkai Warlock. Her pronouns are she, her. She has colorful feathers, as does her sister, Joe.
As me. I was Caldwell. I stayed Caldwell the whole time, but not next week. Next week I'm gonna be Craven at some point. It sounds like. Yeah, I'm playing Caldwell. He's just a stressed out man trying to keep things correct and safe, and murder cult bastards. And Craven's just here to help, even when he shows up. But yeah, this is a good time, and I'm having fun doing it. And when I'm not doing it fun and having fun times here, I'm doing it on Fridays at the same place, but with Nenner's running things. He needs to work less so that we can play, and so he can work less because you notice that people are working too hard. But I'm a sad robot, currently inside another robot. It's a good time. And I have a Twitch. It's Microcosmic God. I'm not there much, but you'll hear about it here. So stay here, and you'll hear about that. And that's me saying all the things that I say. So, Ava.
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. It's the Tarot fan today. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture, except for Threads, because I refuse to do Threads, but Twitter still makes me giggle, so you'll find me over on that hellscape. In the meantime, in between time, you can catch me here, one of my vacation homes on Saturdays, or you can find me at Folk and Myth, which is my second vacation home. On Monday, we're going to be playing 10 Candles, so I will definitely die in that. So come watch me die on Monday. A lighthouse is involved. Or you can find me over on Friday over there where my character's husband in that campaign, who I do love, was kidnapped by an insane mage because she wants me to write her autobiography. Not a great time.
Autobiography? Okay.
It's very weird over in Montreal right now, so don't worry about it.
If you kidnap my husband to make me write your bio, I'm gonna slander you so hard. What the fuck?
Unfortunately, my character is very honest and very much hard on her sleeves, and if she said no, then she's going to erase her entire ancestral bloodline because she's an insane old mage. But
That
whatever.
is some weird misery shit.
I know, right? Anyway, you can find me over there. You can also find me at PAX U next month if you're gonna be there. I guess I can start promoting that too. I'll just be wandering around, so just be on the lookout for this mug. And to my beloved sister, Magic, take it away with your monologue.
Ooh, I got a monologue. Hey, Internet. Magic here. Tonight I have been Lisetto Dunce. She, her pronouns. I also, maybe sometimes, play Dr. Alexei Petrov, he, him pronouns. Recognizing now that, like, if Lisette has her way, he will die in a white void. Wondering where Craven is. I'm fine.
On the bright side, I'm primed and you're not, so Craven will show up without Alexi. Yeah.
Yup. Again. Their souls will perish and they will be apart. This man will curse the gods. Anyway, I have been Magic, they, she pronouns, and yeah, you can find me places. You can scroll back to the beginning of this video, if you're watching later on the YouTubes, and yeah, that's just me. That's just what I've been up to. I don't know who hasn't gone yet. Could I get a show of hands? Who needs to say some things about themselves?
Foos.
Then I get the honor, the distinct pleasure of tossing it to the multi-talented, multidisciplinary. Look at all this art that's here. Like, she got 2 times as much art this time, and it's all dope and fabulous. She's running a whole Twitch page, like, basically, like, doing all the tech stuff and all the DM stuff. I don't know how this woman does it without flash powers of just, like, being able to think real fast. Give it up for the one, the only, the bane of Lizette and Dr. Alexei Petrov's existence. Give it up for Foos.
In my defense, it is based off of rolls, so they have just never quite worked out depending on who's piloting it, but I'll take it.
You totally control the rolls. You totally do.
I bet. But thank you so much. That was fucking one hell of an intro. I'm Foos. As mentioned, I'm the lucky DM for this lovely cast of folks. And I'll be back tomorrow to play some more Ghost of Yote, delirious on the couch, most likely. And from here, we will do our usual, which is raid out. I was looking around to see, everyone's been on for a little while, but there is a channel that is doing a fundraiser, it looks like, and they're doing some Call of Cthulhu called Goodberry Cafe. And I have never run into them before, so I don't know if this is an unusual time for them to stream.
I love that name.
But I'm happy to say hello.
I think they're doing a Make-A-Wish session right now, maybe.
Oh, is it? I'm not sure. I wasn't able to find exactly what it was. It says raising funds for GEM. I'm not entirely sure what exactly.
Oh, okay, then it's that
is.
one. I knew they were doing a charity of
Okay.
some sorts, but it's another. It's a player that I've played with before. GEM is going through some stuff, so they're good folks.
Oh, well, fuck. That's what we do on this channel. All of our funds go to our lovely friend Baya. So I'm always happy to give them some more eyes. So let's go say hello. I've never been to this channel, so this is us saying hello for the very first time as well, and I'm sure it'll be great. But thank you guys for dropping by. We may or may not be back next week. We are at a point where I do need all my players here because very important things are happening. So if someone can't make it, there may be a spontaneous cancellation. But
So you better make it.
We are pretty. That sounds like I'm putting so much pressure on you.
Tomorrow. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. No, it's my. It's okay. Real life comes first. It's all right. We'll figure it out.
This is all I got going on next Saturday. Normally I got other stuff.
Nah. Real life comes second. LS will come to your house and beat you up. Like, that's what I
This is my murder weapon.
Joe, if we don't play next week, we're playing Mass Effect. How about that?
Take it.
Ooh.
There you go. There you go. It'll be great. So yeah, we should be back. But we are coming up on our last 4 or 5 episodes on this lovely adventure. So everything kind of comes to an end most likely in the next few episodes, and it'll be fun. So everyone have a wonderful night. Let's go say hello to Goodberry Cafe. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the 2 follows that we got today, and have a wonderful night. We'll see you next weekend. Bye.
And also, I love you, Maya.
And also we love you. Bye. Bye.